So yeah, so in that case, I'm a shaman on the top layer. Underneath the shaman, I am a spinner. Underneath the spin... Oh, no. I'm a shaman at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the shaman. I am a spinner beneath the human. I'm a Zora beneath the... Zora beneath the spinner. And I am a Celebi beneath that. Because Celebi is the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy. I'm really proud of myself for tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and land across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Exactly. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the... Very soon, my friend. Thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much love. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that.
Lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do. Here we are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss of land across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on?
Oh,
I'm taking it on this time.
yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Have a wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic following evening, you wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best man, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Prince, Limbo, Mimbo, Father Lewis, and the wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best woman, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Princess, Xena, Mina, Mother, Xena. What do you think of my team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a...
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but... He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up. Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my days! Within the first 4 hours of playing, Scarlet, and I spotted it. Oh my days! Oh my days! So yeah, that is evidence on stream. Evidence on stream. Can we make that a moment?
Okay.
Thank you, Xena. Oh,
Bestie.
and Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is... no, none for Jackson either. Ah! Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is... Shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny looked for it. Did it. Oh my days. Hello, Limbuddies and lurkers alike. Welcome to another Limbo Lewis, aka Twitch Jesus stream. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day today, and of course, thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, how are you all doing today? Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day indeed. Today, the plan for the stream is we are going to be doing some more in the post game of Pokemon Scarlet. I've got one more theory about the DLC to touch upon as well. So we'll probably do that nice and early, get that done first, and then we're going to be hunting for the legendaries. So there's 5 legendaries for us to get in the post game. We have we get an opportunity to catch a second version of our ride Pokemon, so it'll be Koraidon for us, Miraidon if you're playing on Violet, and we also have the Treasures of Ruin, the 4 Treasures of Ruin to go and collect. So we activated that quest in the last stream by doing Raifor's history class and becoming good friends with Raifor. So she's now giving us the information about those and marked on our map where the shrines are. So that's what we're going to work on doing today. We're going to get hold of one of each of those. But like I said, we're going to touch upon a theory about the DLC just before we get into it. So before we do all of that, let me say hello to everyone who's in chat, and then we'll get straight onto it as well. In fact, before we get onto that as well, just in the sake of honesty, you do know I do like to be honest. I do like to wear my heart on my sleeve and all that as well. I will admit today I'm not feeling 100%. Not necessarily on the on like a physically ill kind of way, but in more of a mental health kind of way. Not entirely sure why. Part of me is wondering whether it's to do with the weather, seasonal effectiveness disorders just bringing me down a little bit. I'm not too sure, but I'm a little bit on the downside today. Now, don't worry, it doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that I need anything else or anything like that at all. But I just sort of want to be open and honest with it. Just so you know, But yeah, hopefully today's stream will perk me up a little bit anyway. Spending time with you lot always makes me feel better anyway, so that's gonna be great, I am sure. But let's have a flick through the chat and say hello to everyone who's here, and of course we will get started with in fact, technically, before the stream even started, let's do a shout out for TBC. So welcome in, TBC. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, my friend, how are you doing? Not often we get someone popping in before Xena's been in the chat as well. So welcome in, TBC. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you so much for being here. For those of you who don't know TBC already, please make sure to click the link, smash the follow button, spread the limbo love. You all know the drill. But yeah, how's it going, TBC, mate? How is it going? And like I said, we'll get a shout out for Xena as well. For those of you who don't know Xena already, better known as Not That Xena, Xena is an incredible Twitch streamer, an outstanding Pokemon content creator who screams at every single shiny that she finds. And she's also my wife! She's my wife! Click the link, smash the follow button, spread the limbo love. You all know the drill. Ruru, welcome in, Ruru. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for being here. Most importantly, though, Ruru, how are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Good, thanks. How's you? Great to hear you doing well, TBC. And Shauna, welcome in, Shauna. How are you doing as well? Hope you're also having a wonderful, wonderful day. Hope Son of Light's having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. But thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing? Doing great. Sunlight's doing great too. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like. There we go. That must have been me popping in. Doing good, TBC. Good to see you. Great to hear you doing well as well, Ruru. Well, we love you, Lewis. TBC, thank you so much. Honestly, it does help. Yeah, I just wish I wasn't feeling like this. This is the biggest thing. And I think the thing that's bothering me most is that because I know I'm not feeling as positive as I normally am, it's sort of compounding. It's becoming a bit of a vicious cycle because I feel that I'm not my normal peppy positive self, and then I'm thinking that I'm not coming across peppy and positive enough for you all, which is then making me feel bad for not. So yeah, which is silly, really. It's really, really silly. But yeah, I was say more than anything, massive loves to every single one of you. The thing is, I think it shows something as well that when sort of the depression is a little bit on the harder side and stuff like that, that I could quite easily have just gone, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna stream. I'm not gonna do it. But already I'm feeling glad that I did. And I think it shows subconsciously. I know it's a good thing. It's a good thing. All the biggest hugs for Lewis. Thank you, Zena. And Ruru as well. Thank you for the hugs. Some booties for your troubles. Thank you, TBC. That is appreciated, my friend. That is appreciated. Oh dear. And Shauna with a hug as well. Thank you so much. Honestly, I do appreciate you all. Ruru also knows special new addition to my shiny collection. Also, my target has been caught. Oh, let's have a very swift little look-see. Oh, Sears had some fantastic shiny luck. Bread's got a shiny Murkrow as well. Very nice. Comfort Streamer found the Torkoal. Adam's Revenge 21 eggs with Scorbunny. Let's keep going. Yo, Mr. K with a shiny Chansey. That's nice. Sears got some more as well. Alec Pack, Dry Attack Zack with the shiny on speedrun, Marriott percent with a bonus shiny, nice. Robinite, Red Sheep, shiny Stantler, that's nice. Let's keep going through. This is Zoomies, the Espathra, Zoomies. Oh, Sear with another fantastic set of catches. Oh. So I'm guessing Zoomies the Espathra. What an amazing shiny though. I love Espathra. I absolutely love Espathra. I really need to get one in game, to be fair. That's definitely going to be one for me. I'm vibing, excited to be here early. Thank you so much, TBC. Honestly, massively appreciate you. I'm wife. Zena is best mod and best wife. I mean, I will say, it's, you know, for like Limbo's best wife, there's probably not that much competition. Yeah, there's probably only about like 7. So, you know, Zena's 7 including you, Zena. 7 including you. Lordy, could you imagine? Amy Cherry, welcome in, Amy. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Amy, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Well, good afternoon. Thought I'd come and chill here while I'm on lunch break. Hope you're doing awesome. You know what? I feel... No, well, actually, no. That's what I was talking about before you popped in. No, I'm feeling a little bit on the downside. But maybe that was it. I was feeling quite down, and now this is the turning point. The start of the stream is the turning point. It's going to cheer me up. I'm already feeling more smiley. I'm feeling smilier. So you know what? Yeah. This is the start. This is the start of my day being awesome. So Amy, thank you very much. Massively appreciate you. But yeah, I hope work's not going too too hard for you, not too stressful, not too busy. But I do hope you have a wonderful lunch break as well. Sean, if anyone needs to talk, the DM's voice chat always open. Beautifully said. I know exactly how you feel, but no, we always got your back, homie. TBC. Oh, mate, you're gonna have me in tears. But honestly, TBC, I can't thank you enough. Thank you very much. I just want everyone in chat to know that you're loved and appreciated and your feelings matter, and no matter what anyone says, you can do anything you put your mind to, and don't be afraid to stand up for yourself and your beliefs. MVP comment there, Shauna. Love it. Yeah, and the nickname loves zoomies. The shiny section is popping. It is. Honestly, the shiny section of our Discord is absolutely rammed, packed, full of some amazing, amazing shinies people have found, and absolutely loving to see it. We love you, Limbo. Thank you, Amy. Thank you very much. Time to hunt America, Burb. America! America! You got this, Ruru. You got this. In fact, Ruru, let's get a shiny Twitch Jesus prayer going your way. In the name of Arceus, Twitch Jesus, and the Holy Chat, please grant Ruru the shiny Merkaburb. Shiny luck. Shaman. Shaman. It's quiet as anything at work today. He's dragging, but can't complain. Yeah, I'm gonna say, so it's now I've worked quite a few jobs in quite a few different industries, and I would say this is one thing that is pretty much standard throughout any job that you do. It's either really, really busy and you just wish it was quiet, or it's really, really quiet and it's so dull that you just sort of wish more people were turning up. And it's like, it's never that beautiful section in the middle where it's not too much, but there's still stuff going on. Oh, dearie me. But yeah, I hope your day speeds up in your mind. I hope the day finishes nice and quick for you. I really, really do. TBC, some good news though. Got my second ever shiny. Has a shiny Paldean Wooper. He's now a chunky boy. I shall share. Please do, TBC. Please do. Oh, I'm so excited. Love that chunky boy. Congrats on the sheen. Z player, Z, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Right, so let's try and keep the energy going. Let's try and keep the positivity going. Let's look at jumping across to the game screen. And what I'm also going to do is just put the game music on as well. Turn off our background music. There we are. There we are. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I'm a little sore from VR yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Z. I do hope you feel better soon. Sending all that positive energy and all that Limbo love. But yeah, get yourself rested, get yourself relaxed, and hopefully you'll be right as rain in no time. But what were you playing in VR? I am still so impressed by VR. Still not got a VR set myself, but would love to at some point. Amy, I work in travel, so it's a quiet time at work. I don't have any shines in Violet yet, but I did have a shiny Rockruff in Pokemon Go this morning. Amy, amazing, amazing. Love shiny Rockruff. Do you know which way you're going to evolve it? Is it going to be midnight form? Is it going to be midday form? Or is it going to be the dusk form? Although the dusk form, I think, requires this specific ability. Why is the game not showing? There we go. There we go. I have no idea yet. No idea yet. Well, might be worth having a little look, because I know that one of the shinies is quite a big difference from its normal one. I think the other two are more similar. But all of them, fantastic shinies, no doubt about it. But oh, amazing though, what an amazing find in Pokemon Go. From an egg as well. Chef's kiss. Killer Nick, welcome in, Killer Nick. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Try not doing things left-handed instead of right, and turns out I'm alright. Oh, that's not too bad then, Z. You're ambidextrous. You can do it all. Rec Room was doing a combat-focused minigame where you gotta fight little goblins. Ooh, okay. I vaguely think I've heard of Rec Room, but obviously without having got VR, I've definitely not played it. Any good? Do you recommend it? But no idea yet. I'm doing great. How are you? Yeah. So I had a little bit of mention of this before, well, at the start of the stream, but I'll touch upon it again. I'm having a little bit of a a little bit of a mental health day. I'm not feeling 100% myself. I'm not feeling 100% positive or peppy or anything like that, which I normally feel like I am. Not entirely sure why. Possibly SAD, seasonal effectiveness disorder, having a little bit of a go. But yeah, I'm already starting to feel better just from being on stream. So yeah, in the sake of honesty, I will be as honest as possible. I'll always wear my heart on my sleeve. But yeah, already starting to feel a little bit perked up. But thank you very much for asking as well. Had to adjust my fighting style a bit, doing more of a fencer style instead of my usual style. It's pretty neat. Z, I might have to give it a go when we get a VR set. We're getting literally charged up by everything. Oh, poor Ruru. I transferred into a battle on Thursday night, and I won with the team I beat the game with. Well done, Shauna. Well done. Great to hear. Love to hear that. Right. So, I did say that before we started looking at the legendaries, I was going to just touch upon a theory or a couple of theories I might have regarding DLC. So like I said, just before we move on, let's have a little look. Can we see it properly from there? Sort of, not great though. Right, okay, so I have a feeling that we are going to see something. Essentially, I'm under the impression that we are going to see the DLCs happening in a similar way to we do in Sword and Shield. So in Sword and Shield, we had a single purchase DLC and a time-delayed opening of different parts of the DLC. So I think we're going to have something similar here again. I think we're going to have at least 2 DLC. I think that we'll have 3. I can think of 4 potential areas they could use. That being said, one of those 4 is entirely speculation on my part, and 2 of the suggestions I've thrown in could be the same DLC, or at least the same DLC chapter. So anywhere between 2, 3, or 4 DLC chapters. I think 3 is going to make sense, but I don't know how those 3 are exactly going to fit. So it's a little bit of a tough one, But like I said, I do have a few ideas. So, area number 1, DLC area number 1, we have this hashed out area of the map over here. Now, what's really fascinating about this hashed out area of the map over here, if you were to fly over to this area, now obviously we've completed the game now, we've got all of the abilities that our ride Pokemon has, so we can climb rocks, but when you get to the hash markings on the map, let's just make our way across there, let's make sure I'm heading the right way as well. More east. Okay, so we've got, we can climb up all this, that's fine. And we can climb up this one, that's fine. Oh, why didn't I pick that up? Pick it up, there we go. We can climb up this one, fine. But this, we can't climb. So this is the hashed out wall, but you cannot climb that wall at all. So that does strike me as something important. That does strike me as potentially an area that could be DLC, because why would they not just block this area off with ocean like they have everywhere else? Obviously you got the ocean and then it just sort of goes to the edge of the map, but this whole section here has been blocked off by a cliff that for some reason we can't climb. So odds are this is going to be the next section of the DLC. So you can still sort of see it up here in this top right corner, the grey hash markings. Now, another thing that I think is quite fascinating about this, and this is probably one of the most commonly thrown out theories as well, so I'm sure a lot of you have heard it as well, so I won't go onto it too much. Paldea is based upon the Iberian Peninsula. A lot of people do say it's based on Spain, but that's not entirely correct. If it was Spain, then we wouldn't have essentially from this corner, this section down here. This whole area here would be the equivalent of Portugal in the real world. So it's technically the Iberian Peninsula, not just Spain. But what's quite fascinating is if you were to consider how Spain looks on a real world map. Let me try and get that up. There we go, perfect. Save image. There we go. I think that's cropped. Bear with me 1 second, I'm just trying to fix that. And then I think we might need to shrink it down just a tad. And by just a tad, I mean absolutely loads. So yeah, so as you can see, roughly, we have so sort of a rounded, sort of softened edged version of the Iberian Peninsula, and then this section up in the northeast corresponds roughly with France. Now, what's interesting about France is that France was the basis for the Kalos region. Although there is actually something quite interesting about that as well. So the Kalos region of the Pokemon world actually seems quite short or squashed. I think the reason for that is that when we visited Kalos, we didn't visit the entirety of Kalos. We visited northern Kalos. I have a feeling there may be a southern Kalos, which could be the area we might be visiting in that in the DLC. So in that greyed out area there, that could quite easily be the border between the two. Z, hang on. The southern border of Kalos was just mountains. Yes. The southern border of the Kalos that we played was just mountains, but it was essentially a flat. Essentially, it was just a line of mountains along the bottom line of the map, which, to be fair, sort of fits a little bit with the. Is it the Alps? Yeah, so the Alps goes essentially through central France. What's really interesting though, and again, this kind of clicks in. There's another set of mountains quite famous in Europe, known as the Pyrenees. And the Pyrenees Mountains are a mountain range in southwest Europe that form a natural boundary between Spain and France. What do we have here in the game? We have a natural boundary separating Paldea from Southern Kalos, maybe? Southern Kalos, maybe? There we go. Let me catch the bit of the chat I missed as well. Again, my usual fight style is stealing Riku stamps from Kingdom Hearts and working from there. Apparently said style works really well as we use the MVP score-wise in said minigame. Nice. Sim, welcome in, Sim. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Sim, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I got a bit too hard, seeing as I'm sore, though. I hope you feel better soon, mate. Hang on, the southern border Kalos just mountains. See, this is what I mean. I'm thinking that the area we are going to see in the DLC is the area between the Pyrenees and the Alps, and the French Alps. It's going to be that section of France. Or Kalos. Kalos, Andre, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing, Andre? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Kalos did not have any sequels. Gen 6 got the short end. To be fair, there is a known reason as to why Kalos did not receive sequels. So the third version for Kalos was never intended to be released. It was never intended to be made. They had no intention of making a third version for X and Y. And the main reason for that was X and Y. Essentially, it's all to do with the popularity of Pokemon throughout the generations. And essentially, Gens 1 through 4 were very solid. Gen 5 was when they had the first drop. And it was quite a solid drop, despite it being one of the most fantastic stories in the series. But supposedly, it seems like deciding to do a generation of Pokemon where the main series of the game, you don't have access to any of the previous gen Pokemon at all, apparently wasn't the best idea. So it went, it absolutely tanked the series. So when they released Gen 6, they didn't want to push it too far. If things weren't working, they needed to find out why it wasn't working first. So by Gen 6, they realised Gen 5 they had issues, especially with Black 2, White 2. Obviously, that got a double sequel. So they went no sequel for that one. Gen 6 kind of did as was expected after how Black and White didn't do as well as it could have done, which again is so surprising considering how good the story is on that one. But yeah, Gen 6 essentially suffered from the lack of popularity Gen 5 had. Then, after Gen 6, we had the release of Pokemon Go, and everything changed. Everything changed. Gen 7 outsold Gen 5 and 6 combined. Absolutely amazing series. Really, really did well. Not everyone's favourite generation, which is fair. You know, like I've already said, Gen 5 definitely had one of the best stories in the series. But Gen 7 was when the popularity started coming up again. So Gen 7, we had Sun and Moon. Then we had another double sequel, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. And then for Gen 8, no sequel but DLC instead. And it looks like DLC is where they are going from this one onwards. But yeah, so Pokemon Go came in, brought a load of people who used to be Pokemon fans back into the fandom. You also had people who had never played Pokemon. Not just young kids, but older people as well who had never played Pokemon or never played it to a level, who massively got into it. So, I mean, I can even think a few of my friends' parents, in fact, a specific friend's parent, my best friend's parents, still play it to this day, on a daily basis. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Sims, so there's NorCal and SoCal. I thought this was Europe-ish, not California. I mean, so yeah, California and New York actually both tend to do that, don't they? They shorten everything. Gen 6 got the short end, bless it. If we're visiting Kalos again, can we have Megas back? Okay, right. I do have a theory as to how Megas may come back. Because now I'm very much of the opinion that we are not going to get Megas back in Gen 9. We're not going to get Megas in the main part of the game. However, I do think I know of a way that they could bring Megas back, but just for a certain section, just for a certain part. And I'm wondering, because we haven't got a battle facility in Scarlet and Violet yet, we had one in Sword and Shield, we had the base game one, which is the Battle Tower, which was a bit meh, we had the restricted sparring in the dojo, which was amazing. Before that, in Sun and Moon or Sun and Moon, we had the Battle Tree, which was the best battle facility we've had for a few generations now. But I mean, going all the way back to like Gen 3, when we had the Battle Frontier and stuff like that, we had the Battle Subway. So yes, we've got nothing like that in the base game for this one. So I have a feeling that not only are we going to get a battle facility, I have a feeling we might be getting a Battle Frontier again. We might be getting a series of battle facilities. One of which, and again, if it turns out that all these battle facilities are in southern Kalos, behind this cliff, could it be possible that one of the facilities allows Megas? You can only use Megas in the facility, but that is where they will allow it. I have a feeling that is going to be the easiest way for them to reintroduce Megas without it affecting the rest of how everything works. I have a Congo line of Rufflet following me. Ruru, the Pied Piper of Rufflet. Definitely having a day hiding in my bedroom for the girlfriend's mum. But I did recently get some new Doc Martens. Oh, very nice, very nice. Kane, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, Kane? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. How are you, my friend? Not too bad, not too bad. Having a bit of a mental health day, but I'm mostly okay. And Sim, how are you, Lim? Sim, Sonia, and looking a little less trim than usual, Tristan. Yeah, it's been very cold. It's been very cold, so trim Tristan hasn't been trimmed in a little while, but we're not doing too bad, Sim. Thank you very much for asking. Gen 5 is very solid. Black and White 2, the second best games of the series. I mean, in your opinion, I think that is a fair opinion. I personally wouldn't put them as high as second best games in the series unless I'm counting 3 gens tied in first place. But Black and White 2, they had a fantastic story, absolutely fantastic story. Oh, Sim with a healthy trifecta as well. We'll take a hydrate, a posture check, and a stretcheroo. Ooh. Thank you for that, Sim. Much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. Gen 6 for the downhill of the series. Partially, like I said, due to the poor popularity and the poor sales of Black 2 and White 2. But yeah, Gen 5 and Gen 6, yeah, it was the dark ages. Pokemon Go saved the series by the sounds of things, pretty much. I'm gonna say, it was always been a popular game anyway. It's always been one of the most popular games on the planet. But yeah, a couple of generations where they were just not doing quite the right thing, kind of turned people off actually actively getting the games. I had a feeling that as soon as they did something like Pokemon Go, like Legends Arceus, people would have come back to it anyway, but Pokemon Go was an absolute phenomenon. Absolute phenomenon. Pokemon Let's Go games aren't really well liked. I mean, they, again, a massive, massive selling game, did really, really, really well. I'm going to say, again, if it's an opinion thing, that's totally fine if you're not a big fan of it. But I do know that it became an absolute cult classic. Let's Go is very well loved. Carlenzo, welcome in, Carlenzo. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Carlenzo already, please make sure to click the link, smash the follow button, and spread the Limbo love. You all know the drill. You all know the drill. But how are you doing, Carlenzo, mate? You are the artist, Zegard. So it's kind of funny if you know me. I like it. Fupez Docs in particular, only a little over 300 smackers. Not bad, not bad. Andre, Black and White 2 with the last great games. If that's your opinion, that's entirely fine, Andre. That's entirely fine. I was gonna say we have had Sun Moon, Sun Ultra Moon, Sun Shield DLC, Scarlet and Violet, just on the main series games since then as well. But it's a good opinion. It's a fair opinion. Kane, I'm hungover a bit. Poor decision going to my friends last night, but I had fun catching up and having a laugh. In all honesty, and the rest of the community are helping me stand and walk forward and be happy. I'm sorry you're feeling hungover. I do hope you get better soon as well. So yeah, sending all that positive energy, all that limbo love. But yeah, get yourself rested, get yourself relaxed, get nice and comfy, cozy, and hopefully you'll be feeling better soon. But I'm glad you had fun, mate. Honestly, that is so good. That is the one. That is the absolute one. And yes, I'm finally doing post game. Aussie, excited. And also doing with some of the best of the new age games. They were absolutely solid, absolutely amazing. I think the best Pokemon games are Pocket Monsters Red and Green. Right, the original pair. So the pair that we had before Japanese and worldwide Red and Blue. We had Red and Green. Yeah, so people always complained about
Born.
Oh, dearie me. I was like, people complain about glitches in Red and Blue, but oh my days, Red and Green were so glitchy. So glitchy. Something we can all agree on, the music in Pokemon games are a bop. An absolute bop. That is true. Okay, now I missed your message. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I enjoyed Black 2. Very little repeats of Pokemon. Wish they'd do it again. As I don't know about others, I'd like a ton of new Pokemon. Ah, yes. So this kind of goes in line with what I was saying before about essentially part of the reason that the Pokemon series suffered after Gen 4 was Black and White was released, and essentially you weren't able to access the old generation Pokemon until post-game. And essentially people have looked back on it all now, and that seems to be the biggest thing that stopped people buying the game. Now again, for people like me and people like you, people like here in the community who have played the generations throughout, it is nice to see after it's nice, you know, it's nice to see all of these new mons. So yes, I'm kind of with you, but at the same time, I really hope the Pokemon Company never do it again. Just because I don't want to see it potentially collapse again. Oh dear. Rest in peace, Gabe the dog. Poor Gabe. I disagree, Z. Red and Blue wasn't so good, but after Gen 2, the music got better and better. Oh, I love the Gen 1 music, though. I love the proper 8-bit. Oh, it was classic. It was an absolute classic. Maybe it's nostalgia, just sort of like mixing my brain up a little bit. But so good. Honestly, anyone who's played Red and Blue would have immediately known that was a Cycling Road theme. I can't remember the last time I played Gen... Well, no, it was like over 2 years ago. Over 2 years ago was the last time I played Red or Blue.
Jimmy Turner, my name is Dutch,
Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. The Dimmadope is redeem we have on this channel. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Wait, hang on. Where am I? There we go. Dancon, welcome in, Dancon. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? If you don't know Dankon already, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. But how are you doing, Dankon, mate? How are you doing? Geese! Welcome in, Geese. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. And thank you very, very much for joining us. But, of course, how are you doing? Question, how does one do a Veluza outbreak without one becoming the hunted? Simple, Geese. You need to vault. Vault in Veluzers. You gotta vault the Veluzers. You have to vault every single one. Every single one. It's the only way you don't become hunted. Vault in Veluzers. But yeah, not too bad. Having a little bit of a mental health day. Not 100%, but being on stream is already perking me up a little bit. To be fair, Gen 1 was all bips and boops, but the most boppy bips and boops ever. Slaps. Hope and pray, that helps as well. Those bips and boops were kind of bangers, though. They were absolutely amazing. I mean, to be fair, the Elite... the Champion... the Gen 1... I need to listen to the Gen 1 music again. It's so good. There's that one thing about each Pokemon game that I enjoy. There isn't a single Pokemon game I don't like. Spot on, Shauna. Beautifully said. Beautifully said. I mean, that's the thing. I don't think there is a single... I don't think there is a single Pokemon game, a single mainline Pokemon game that is less than 7 out of 10. They are all fantastic, and it's just splitting hairs between which is above which. The Frontier Break music from Platinum just hit so hard. That was great as well. Okay, Red and Blue music hurt my ears. I have sensitive hearing. I can't stand certain noises. See, that's fine. See, that's fair. That's fair. That's, you know, because that's something that affects you, and it does have a physical effect. Which is entirely fine. I think that's a very fair response. Fun fact, double stuffed Oreos only have 1.86 times stuffing of normal Oreos, which is a crime. If I'm buying double stuffed, I'ma get the double stuff. Cheeky Oreos. Cheeky. I'm good. Great to hear, Dankon. Great to hear. Anyway, time for Reina and Iono to collab. Yes! Iono! Limbo bringing out a Vince McMahon voice for his return to WWE. Oh, I think I saw this. I saw WWE was trending on Twitter. I didn't see what it was. Vince McMahon is returning to WWE. Are you serious? I remember Vince McMahon in WWF in the 90s. And he was old then. This is like 30 years on. 20 to 30 years on. I'm guessing it's instead of get the chair, get the chair. I think instead of that, it's going to be get the Zimmer frame, get the Zimmer frame. I'm trying to think of Vince McMahon's voice as well as to whether I could do it. I'm to say I'm working on voices at the minute as well, so I'm trying to improve my voice work. So about the mental health, but glad you feel a bit better. You know what my inbox is if you ever need it. Massively appreciate you, Geese. Really, truly do. Vaulting kind of helps. Vaulting always helps. Vaulting always helps. If a smoke alarm goes off, I have to cover my ears. Yeah, no, I get that as well, Kane. I don't get it myself, but I understand. So yes, that's a tough one. Yeah, hopefully, no fires. Cell Kitten, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Let's get a quick shout out going for you as well. For those of you who don't know Cell Kitten already, Cell Kitten is a wonderful streamer. A friend of ours that we know from Xena streams, of course. But yeah, Cell Kitten is an absolute superstar streamer, a wonderful content creator. Please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. How you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I'll catch up with chat as well, so I will be with you. So he's Big Boss Man. He retired for a bit, leaving it to his daughter Stephanie. I remember that, but with the rumour mill rolling that WWE might be sold, he's come back to oversee it. I don't want Vince to return. His creativity sucks. It's been so better without him. See, I don't know enough about WWE. My knowledge with wrestling mostly sort of ended as the new millennium started. So I remember McMahon, but not so much anymore. Doing great. Sounds like response, but I'm sick at the minute. Luckily, no COVID, but can't do anything at all. Carl Enzo, I'm wondering whether that's the same illness I had not that long ago. Seems to be going around. A lot of people on my works had that as well. But yeah, it was like the worst flu I'd ever had. It was awful. Did a COVID test as well, and it was negative. But yeah, it was just awful. Absolutely awful. Ruru Kane, I'm the same. My hearing is so good I can hear the pitch of a dog whistle somewhat. Ruru, me too. Me too. So there's these things that people have. Now, at the minute, my job is an Amazon delivery driver, so I go around delivering to people's houses, and the amount of people who have those cat deterrents. So it's a little box thing that you just sort of jam into the ground with a spike. Oh, Felix! Welcome in, Felix. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very, very much for the follow. Massively, massively appreciated. So thank you so, so much. But most importantly, how are you doing? And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time with us here as well. But yeah, Ruru, we've got these, they're like cat deterrents. You stick them in the ground with a spike, and they've got like motion sensors. And as soon as it detects motion within its area, it will start playing this very high-pitched sound. What I've also learnt is that apparently you can alter them, so you can sort of change how often it goes or or something like that. Changes to how high-pitched or low-pitched it is. All these different settings. I've done so many gardens where I've gone into it and had so many different patterns of it. But yeah, supposedly, humans should lose the ability to hear that level of that high of a frequency. You should lose that ability around the age of like 16 to 20. I'm now 32 and can still hear it, and I'm just like, please, can we stop? Can we just no more, please. Mate, thank you. No problem at all, Soul Kitten. No, not the legs clip. You know what? I wasn't going to ask. I thought to myself, because I know that you normally have, is it a VTuber? Do you normally have? Or PNG? More than anything, I don't want to misdescribe it. I don't want to misdescribe it, because I don't want to... A VTuber model. Spot on. So yeah, and I saw that clip, and it was legs. It was like legs stuck up instead. And like I said, I wasn't going to ask, but I am now very, very fascinated. I'm very, very fascinated. What happened? Did your VTuber fall over? Did your VTuber trip? Fall off the chair? Whoop! Legs up. I need to know. But I love it. I absolutely love it. Well, the Radiant Melody Iona's own collab went alright. I think Raina stole the spotlight though. Could you expect anything less from Raina? I agree, but he's not letting go of the company if he cannot oversee everything as a major shareholder. Huh. Interesting question, because obviously, and I'm hoping this doesn't upset people a little bit, like, because I feel like this is a little bit like the truth about Santa. Is Vince McMahon actually the owner of WWE, or is he the produced owner of the WWE? Because I know that a lot of, like, the drama of WWE is dramatized. It is like a soap. So I'm just wondering, is Vince McMahon a character in something he also owns, or is the character Vince McMahon owning as a character? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, mad respect if he actually owns it, and just puts himself in just because. I'm like, you know what? Fair play, mate. Fair play. I'm so sorry, Cell Kitten. I knew it. I've ruined someone's day. I knew I'd do it. I didn't mean to ruin anyone's day. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I appreciate that. How's the stream been so far, though? Not too bad at all, Cell Kitten. Not too bad at all. We just had a little bit of a discussion about potential DLC. So potentially a Southern Kalos DLC. I am also of the opinion that we have 1, maybe 2 areas for the DLC in Area 0 to come. And my final thought for the DLC, and essentially this one is pure speculation on my part, because it is not currently shown anywhere on the map or anything like that, but there is a section of Spain that isn't included or referenced in the Paldean map, and that is the Balearic Islands, which isn't far away. It would actually it would essentially be roughly where the magnifying glass is now. But essentially you could add 4 islands as DLC as the Balearic Islands, or the Paldearic Islands. And I feel they would definitely be missing a trick if they don't go that direction. That being said, I am biased because I lived on the Balearic Islands for 5 years. I have citizenship there and I love the place. So I'm a little bit biased there. But I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they were to add, like I said, I've got a feeling there'll be 2, 3 or 4 DLC chapters. If it's only 2, I think we'll get Southern Kalos and we'll get an Area 0. If there's 3, I think we'll get either Southern Kalos, Area 0 and the Balearic Islands, or Southern Kalos and then 2 Area 0 locations.
A lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch, do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye!
Oh, we love it. We love it. So my third, if it's four, we'll have North Kalos, Balearic Islands, and 2 areas in the Area 0. So that's how I'm sort of thinking. But if it is going to be 2 areas in Area 0, the 2 areas I think we're going to get would be, and you know what, we might as well fly to it for this point, because we're going to be heading across that way anyway. Okay, so here we have the Great Crater. And of course, we can go out this way. And that takes us down to Area 0 as we know it. Interesting. But what I find really, really fascinating is that we've also got this. You click on it, the shutter on this side doesn't seem like it'll open. Perhaps it's broken. It's not that it is broken, but perhaps it's broken. Now, why design this room to have this in here? They could have just not added that in and just had it as a single exit. It just seems odd to me. Just seems odd. So I've got a feeling that could be one of the DLCs. So that's now 2 things in game that don't seem to make sense with the rest of the game. Like I said, we've got that massive cliff, which is the by the sounds of it, from what we had a little bit of research on earlier on, looks to me to be the equivalent of the Pyrenees, which is the mountain range which separates the Iberian Peninsula, Paldea, from the rest of mainland Europe, or Kalos. I know Kalos isn't the rest of mainland Europe, but it's what borders. So we've had that. That seems to make sense. This here then seems to make sense as well. Because, again, why have this here? Why have it with the same lines that show that you walk down to it? But the lines are a different colour as well. Like, again, if it was just a matter of, it goes to the same place, but it's just broken, why not have them with the same colours? Makes me feel that they are going to be sending us somewhere. So that's one of my Area Zero location theories. But now we'll take a look at another one. I've just realised I've definitely done this the wrong way. I should have just used the warp. So let's get us down to the bottom. Whee! And drop. Oh, we accidentally got very close to triggering the battle with the other Miraidon. I'm glad we didn't hit that. Oh, a sneaky duck trio hiding in the rock. Naughty. Oh, of course, I can't run. Never mind. My team has very little for ground types. Oh, I can't switch that either. Of course I can't. Okay, never mind. Let's catch up on a bit of the chat in the meantime. The flu that's going around at the minute shut down my West End theatre for 3 days. Oh no. Hope everything's back to normal now though. I want Roman to lose the titles. There's better people to be champion like Drew McIntyre, Kevin Owens, etc. LSD, how are you doing? Good, thanks. How are you? Passing out Bridger in stream. Sorry about that. No worries. Doing great. Thank you. Glad to hear you well. It is a VTuber. Spot on. It can be debilitating sometimes. Some sounds just cause me to freeze up. Yeah, there's been a couple of times when people have had their cat deterrents on very, very loud. Very, very loud. The Bloodline is a great storyline, but I agree. No one is really at the point to overthrow him yet, but I hope Sami Zayn is getting there. Final update, my Violet profile picture, and Reina actually cooperated first try. I'm not surprised. Reina is a good egg. Reina is a good egg. Right. Where are yous? There you is. There you is. People can redeem do a flip and I go feet up. Oh, that is brilliant. Oh, Cell Kitten, I absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. Do the legs just stay up? Oh, that is... Oh, that is the one. That is the one. I hope this outbreak is a quick one. Never thought I'd miss Sharpedo, but here we are. Yeah, I feel like Sharpedo was at least avoidable with a bit of practice. I don't think Veluza is. Finding out the drop was real in WWE. I'm sorry, Salkid, I'm sorry. Vincent Kennedy McMahon is the major shareholder of WWE and in such is the CEO and owner of the WWE. Okay, so he's a little... So in essence, he is like the original Lin-Manuel Miranda. He produces it, he creates it, it's his, so he puts himself in it. The pick end up both of our faces just being close to the camera though. Z, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. If they don't give us a map for Area 0, I'm gonna be sad. Yes. Yes. I really want a map. I really, really want a map. Do I think we'll get a map though? I kind of think we won't. Maybe we will if if part of one of the DLCs is a second area of DLC. Maybe we'll get a map for that area. But I don't think we're going to get a map for this area. But there's a couple of reasons why. The main reason is essentially we only have a top-down minimap. In fact, even our main map is just top-down. So, for example, when you are in the caves underneath Alpha Nada, you still just see the top of Alpha Nada. Now, that's not too much of an issue for the majority of the map, but Area 0 is difficult by the fact that the whole thing, the whole set of Area 0, it's essentially a Pringles tube all the way up with different bits of land all the way down. So if it was a straight on map, so just showing bottom to top, that might work to show where you are in height, but again isn't really going to show you that well as to sort of north, south, east and west. I have a feeling that's going to be the main issue with it. The only way they'd be able to do it would be to, I suppose, yeah, do a mixed map. So the map as we've got it now, and an up and down map as well. And then they'd probably have to do layers on the map. At this point, it's getting quite intense just to get the map working, which is sad. But is there a canonical reason for it? Is there a story-based reason as to why we haven't got a map as well? Yeah, a layered map. Maybe like Hyrule Castle and Breath of the Wild. That is exactly what they'd have to do. That is exactly what they'd have to do. Like I said, I don't think they will. I think that might just be a little bit much, just for the sheer variance in height and stuff like that as well. At least in Hyrule Castle, it's all rooms and stuff like that, so it's all kind of, you know, ground floor, first floor. You know, it works that way. With this, it's essentially, you know, different layers that sort of cross different layers as well. So again, it could become difficult. But like I said, I have a feeling there is a canonical story-based reason. And anyone who was here for the stream last time, when we discussed some of the theories, you will remember that we discussed the where the Paradox Pokemon come from. And how, in my opinion, it is likely that they are not from the past or the future. Instead, they are a physical formation of imagination. Now, again, I don't want to go through the whole thing, because it was quite a hefty theory that we went through. But in essence, Heath and his team, when they first went down to Area 0, they were sort of theorizing, because, you know, they're scientists. They saw Pokemon in the upper levels, and all the Pokemon there seemed like normal Pokemon. But they kept saying they thought they could hear unknown noises from further below. So one of them does a sketch of what they think in Scarlet, what a Donphan from the past could look like. Vice versa in Violet, what a Donphan from the future could look like. Then the very next page in the book, someone happened to catch a photo of something that looks like the thing in the drawing. Seems fascinating. So that sort of continued. They sort of keep drawing these drawings and stuff like that. Then fast forward to Sada and Turo going down there like 10 or so years ago. And they went down, but something else that's said within the story is how they were besotted with the Scarlet or Violet book, respectively. And how they poured their life into this book. They studied it vociferously. So, when they went down into Area 0, the Pokemon they were imagining they would see were the ones referenced in the book. Now this explains why the historical Pokemon don't have any fossil records in any other generation, any other region, or anywhere, and even not even in Paldea. This also could explain why the future Pokemon all, for some reason, biologically evolve into robots. Which doesn't seem to make sense from a biological evolutionary standpoint, but does make a lot of sense from a... What would someone from the past think something from the future would look like? Robotic. Kind of the same thing with the past Pokemon as well. What would someone from the future think a Pokemon from the past looks like? Could it possibly be that people from the future think Pokemon from the past would look wild and untamed? They can walk. When I grew up, I want to be a furret, because this furret is a vibe, an absolute vibe. So due to that, and due to the fact that we know that AI Sada / Toro went into the machine, this is my other theory for where the other Area Zero area, the other Area Zero DLC area could be. Inside the machine. And what's also fascinating is could the machine itself, with all of these beautiful hexagonal images on the walls. I know there's a lot of triangles, but there's hexagons in there as well. You put the triangles together. But even then, that makes a lot of sense as well with the triangles and zeros as well. From the image, but okay, we won't go back to that as well. Won't go back to that. So yeah, so that's how that's looking. That's it just makes me think is all. Just makes me think. I think they should do a Volcano Island based Pokemon game if they haven't done already. I think it creates some interesting things. So they haven't done a. Technically they have. Sinnoh. Sinnoh is a Volcano Island region. Kanto isn't, but has an island volcano of its own. Johto doesn't, but technically does when you go back to Kanto. Hoenn. Did Hoenn have a volcano? Yes, it did. Yeah, Hoenn has a volcano. So yeah, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Kanto. That's 3. That could be pretty cool. Yeah, Sim Sami Zayn has lost it. More joke now. Bring back the original Sami Zayn and we be good. What do you mean? We're going back to Kanto. I hope. If not Sammy, it has to be someone in the bloodline. Emma Louise! Emma, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Let's get a quick shout-out going for you as well. There we go. For those of you who don't know Emma already, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill, but how are you doing, Emma, my friend? How are you doing? Never even realised. Again, this is why I wanted to sort of have a go through some of the theories, just have a little look at some things that we don't always see. Drew McIntyre's champion material is a lot more fun to watch than Roman. I agree wholeheartedly. From a storyline point, I want to see the downfall of the bloodline being what breaks Roman. Okay, that was weird. Looked at Altaria just right, and the 2 little strands at the top of the head were covered so perfectly. They look bold! Bold, Taria! Rumour is The Rock will fight Roman. Wait, is The Rock still in WWE? I thought he'd moved on from that. I mean, I wouldn't blame him for going back. Also, Lewis, fun fact, you can jump from the crater and still get to Area Zero. Yes, it disappoints me, though, that you can't just zoom all the way down. The way that Doug chose it out, I know. It is, but I think Roman should win. I also think he should be the reason the belts split up again. Make Roman do double duty at PPV. Ooh. Okay, they fixed that already. Never thought I'd have to check the walls for a shiny. Yeah, I'm guessing it will probably it'll probably improve a little bit with updates and DLCs coming. Love confusingly with wrestling talk. And to be fair, I've got vague understandings. It's just like essentially it's like the names are different, but the story's the same. And now just a quick flip, and it can also make me sell human. I lose the cat ears and tail. Oh, that's brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Oh, I love that so much. Yeah, layered map, maybe like Hyrule Castle. I think that's probably the best way to do it if they could. So that map confused me. I'm playing Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. That's a layered map, and dear lord, I can't read maps like that. Yeah, I think that's the problem because it's so narrow. It's just you just be going down, and it's like. Wild and tamed. Ah, yes, the very wild and definitely not cute Furret. Furret is not from the past. Technically it is. It's from Gen 3. 2. Not 3. What's from Gen... Zigzagoon. Zigzagoon was Gen 3. Why does this confuse me? But I understand the Force extension from Star Wars. I think it just depends on what lore you're most used to as well. Lex, how are you, Lewis? How's Pokemon going? Really, really well. We've just touched on a little bit more on theories, especially DLC for the next gen. Sorry, DLC for this gen as well. Had some ideas for locations. Apparently the press has a photo of Arvin in here. Oh, I'm so glad you've said that, because that was what I was going to be moving on to next. Now, can I get my camera out here? Oh, no, it won't let me. But you can just about see. I'm trying to get it to zoom in as much as it can. So this picture on the whiteboard here is just the most adorable picture ever. I remember seeing it when I first came down and thought, oh, that is adorable. Yeah, Mama Positive! I love Mama Positive! But this is young. This is young Arvin. This is young Arvin as a kid with a little Mastiff. My Mastiff. My Mastiff. That's apparently Arvin's young voice. My Mastiff. Oh, but honestly, that is just adorable. Absolutely adorable. And there is one other picture of the Mastiff sleeping as well. Now, actually, okay, quick question: Could this actually be quite fascinating? Because Arvin throughout the story kind of keeps making these comments that Mastiff was the only friend he had growing up. His parents were, his mum/dad was never around because they were always too busy with their own sciencey stuff. However, Sada/Churro only have 2 personal photos down here. One of them is Arvin and the Mastiff, and the other is the Mastiff on its own, which makes me think that the Mastiff may have been Sada/Churro's first and gave it to Arvin because they knew they weren't going to be around so much. Not saying they knew what was going to happen, but they knew they were going to be very, very busy. Yeah, it just seems an interesting one to me. Seems an interesting one. Hoenna's volcano, it does. Imagine if you get to travel through the time machine to the real past/future, or if you get DLC about the opposite game's professor. So I have a feeling that that it's not actually a time machine. Like I said, that my opinion is that it's not a time machine. It is actually an imagination machine. So if we were to travel to the past and future, it wouldn't be the real past and future. It would be an imagined past and future. Does this mean that we could potentially meet up with AI, Sada and Churro again?
I've got to lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the top. Vegeta wins.
Bye-bye! Oh, we absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. But yeah, I've toyed with that idea as well about the opposite games professor. The one thing that confuses me about it, / worries me a little bit about it, is if we meet the opposite games professor, what does that mean for Arvin? Canonically. Are both of Arvin's parents both professors? So is Arvin's mum always Sada, and is Arvin's dad always Turo? Either way, what game it is. If it is, then why is he not upset about the other one? So here in Scarlet, why is he not upset about Toro in the same way he's upset about Sada? As it stands in the game, he doesn't seem to know his missing... Well, they're both missing parents. He doesn't seem to know of the parent that's not discussed in that game. So if we were to see the opposite version, would that be, oh, I'm your father, but from another dimension? And so is Toro... Are Toro and Sada two separate people, or are they two sides of the same coin? I just don't know. I don't know. So I feel like if we were to meet the other one, that would actually cause a lot of problems. That being said, what's the big theme of this generation? People think it's time, but it's not. What's the big theme of this generation? Paradoxes. So you actually could be on something, Cell Kitten. You could be on something indeed. Could Arvin be a paradox human? Could it be that Sada from Scarlet went into the imagination machine, had a baby with Churro, who's potentially her opposite, and then couldn't get back? Although the problem with that is, of course, we know how... actually... Could that work? See, this is the problem. This is the problem with paradoxes. You're trying to see if you can make it make sense logically, but that's kind of the problem with the paradox. That is kind of a paradox. I'll have more of a think about it, though. I'll have more of a think. So more Pokemon games have volcanoes than I thought. Yeah. Most gens have had a volcano. Alola as well. Yeah, Alola is a perfect example of one as well. Always excited to see Twitch Jesus here. Thank you so much, Lex. Honestly, massively appreciate you. I wonder what should I change my trainer icon to? Maybe Shiny Brawl's line member? Sounds like a shout. Oh! I'm a positive! Eat the sandwich! Eat the sandwich! My positive! I actually can't. I'm the same as you now, Xeno. Obviously, it's me that's doing it, but I can't imagine Arvin speaking in any other voice. When Arvin appears in the anime, because I'm sure Arvin will, if that's not Arvin's voice, I am going to be complaining. What I will do is I will re-record every single line from the anime and send it for free to the Pokemon Company and be like, use this instead. Use this instead. Much better. My lore knowledge is Star Wars, Zelda, Digimon, etc. I cannot hear any voice now. Okay, that voice got me. I wanted to ask what voice you gave to Mela. Oh, Mela is the fire leader. Let me get one of her quotes up. Just gonna find it a little bit easier if I know I'm saying something that she normally says. In the core series. What? Why are you doing this? Why is Mela like the one character from Sword and Shield, from Scarlet and Violet, that doesn't have their oh, in fact, they didn't seem to have them for any of the Team Star. Oh, okay. Nintendo fandom, have you got any quotes? Go on, do us a flavour. Nope, not got it. Oh, that's really annoying. Okay. Okay, so I found one of her lines. I need to try and remember her voice now as well. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star? I'm Mela from Team Star's Skinner Squad. Ah! Oh dear, I don't have enough. I don't have enough lines for. Don't have enough lines, but yeah. So you're the dope who picked a fight with Team Star? Yeah, that was Mela's voice. That was Mela's for that one. Kays, welcome in, Kays. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know, Kays already, better known as Kaz Academy, please make sure to click that link, smash the follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. But how are you doing, Kays? How are you doing? Cute! It just gets more depressing. Game Freak, they're loopholes, always. Lordy. They are divorced. The diary entry talks about one leaving the other. Ooh, Lex! Which diary entry is that? I kind of want to have a look. Also, one final point. Xena, potentially close your ears for this one as well. For any of you who have seen My Hero Academia, the reason I'm asking Xena to close her ears for it is that essentially what I'm gonna say is something that hasn't been seen by Xena on stream yet. It's not a spoiler, but it's not been seen yet. Doesn't that look a little bit like Deku's glove? Is that just me? Maybe it's just me. I don't know, but it looks a little bit like Deku's glove. It's just a pipe, but I don't know what it just kind of looks like the glove. Is that just me? Maybe it's just me. When you read the Area Zero stuff, it's like, that woman left with a boy, or that man left with a boy. Oh, okay. Okay, what we're gonna do then is I'm gonna have a little look through of the diaries that we've got, the diaries that we can access to read. I don't think there's any diaries we can read down here. Although I didn't know we could read that. Well, that was research documents. So that was about the locked Pokeballs. Just trying to see if there's anything. It's just the rock-like clumps. Yes, there's no diary in this section that we can read. Well, let's have a little look. Let's have a look at the other diaries and try and see that bit. Because I'm not remembering that bit, but I could be wrong. 1 week later. What was I doing that whole weekend? Gaming with Raina in my dorm. Playing POK 8 Deluxe. POK 8 Deluxe? Okay. I'm doing well, and yourself? Not too bad at all, my friend. Not too bad at all. Thank you very much for asking, though. I do appreciate you. I was going to say, I'll be honest as well, because I've been honest with everybody. Having a little bit of a mental health day, but hoping to continue feeling better. Right, so let's go back to Research Station 4. Oh, naughty to done, naughty to done. Daniel, welcome in, Daniel. How are you doing? Hope you're having a... Oops, that's the wrong Dan. Dan Con, you've just had a second shout out. Daniel, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Daniel already, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. Daniel's an absolute superstar streamer and a wonderful friend of ours as well. But how are you doing, mate? How are you doing? Mallowpad, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Hey man, thanks for the shout. I'm okay today, feeling a bit ill though. How are you? Yeah, overall not too bad. Overall not too bad. A little bit of a mental health day, but I'm not too bad. But thank you very much for asking. Gonna say, starting to feel better anyway, just from doing some streaming and stuff as well. So yes, this is that other symbol which is from the which you see on the box art as well. And obviously also on here you can see a map of Paldea with a crater in the middle, almost like it's suggesting that space 00 is right in the center of the crater, which would make a little sense. Whoop. Malapage, do you want to test your luck with egg? What do you mean? What do you mean? What kind of egg? Okay, so here we are in Research Station 4. Got a couple of diaries to check here. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own, which is obviously referencing AI. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has dulled. We even brought in a second Koraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive. And then, I need more people, more time. That man walked out not long after the boy was born. Yeah, so actually, yeah, so, that man walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. Interesting, interesting. Now, the way that's worded sounds like... Oh, you know what? I'm actually really torn. So again, this could be read in a couple of different ways. So it could be read that this is talking about Arvin's dad. But I suppose it's not definitely going to mean that. It just means that around the time that Arvin was born was the same time that another researcher left. Mixing that in with the rest of the context, so I need more people, more time. That man walked out not long after the boy was born. Could it be that she took maternity leave, or took time off, and she lost some of her research members around that? I mean, could be. It does seem to be a suggestion of Arvin's father, though. Being that walked out not long after the boy was born as well, kind of also pushes towards that edge. But I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? So at this point, this is showing that Sada, in this case, Toro and Violet, Sada would be... yeah, Sada's not trusting people at this point. Not trusting people. And how long would it take them to even understand if only there were two of me? See, it's the rest of it. It's the rest of it. I need more people, more time. That man walked out not long after the boy was born. So, needs to replace someone. I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand if only there were two of me? So Sada's only interested here, only interested in filling her research team back up. Now, it could be that the person she had the baby with, she didn't love, but that's because her main love was her research. So... It's interesting. It's very vague. It's very, very vague. You can definitely read that in a few different ways. A researcher separate to Arvin, a researcher from the team who fathered Arvin, the male professor. But then the question is, what happened to the male professor? But the fact that Sada is going through all of this and her only focus isn't about who's going to look after the boy. Or anything like that. It isn't about who's going to be her partner or anything like that. Instead, it is just the research. Interesting. Interesting. But who knows? Maybe they've made it. Maybe they made it vague on purpose. Just imagining Raina tearing it up with a bandana D. Malapad, I give you an egg and you hatch it, and after that you can get a shiny. Malapad, we don't organise trades in the chat here. However, if you do want to trade some eggs across, you're more than welcome to in the section of our Discord called Pokemon Squad Ups and Trades. All you need to do, paste into there exactly what it is you're looking to trade, with some screenshots. And then what we can do is we can either do some trades, or if anyone else wants to do some trades, we can get that all sorted for you as well. I assume it's talking about Toro/Sada when they say that man, as if they were both studying professors. See, I see that as well. But I also see it as other members of the research team. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Okay, I need to read Toro's logs after my battles. Please do, Z. Please do, and let us know what you find. Toga Lee, welcome in, Lee. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know Lee already, better known as Toga Lee, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. But how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Just sat down with a coffee, time to do some physio. Did a boxer-size workout today after Xena's stream. Then a small walk for Chespin Community Day. Now chilling and soon to get back into Pokemon Red. Whoop! How are you, Lewis? Not too bad. Having a little bit of a mental health day, but mostly I'm fine. But thank you very much for asking. Appreciate you. Red Sheep, welcome in, Red Sheep. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? We've got another diary over here. Let's see if this is the one. Our time machine researchers yielded a triumph Pokemon for the ancient past and named it Koraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. Oh. Does that contradict? Oh, okay, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph, a Pokemon from the ancient past. I've named it Koraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. Right, so I always assumed that this was referencing, the other Koraidon, but the thing is, the other... Wait. Okay, so yeah, so I always thought this was referencing So I've named it Coridon. I was expecting 1 new life to treasure, but what fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. So this isn't about the second Coridon. This isn't about the second Coridon. This is about Arvin. This is about Arvin being born. So Arvin was born essentially around the same time that they got the first Coridon. But then we go back, then we go down. So at that point, Arvin's dad is still around, right? The way she words it in this book shows that she only seems to have an interest in her research. She only has an interest in her research, and that is the time that they left. Then they brought the second Coridon after the AI was made. Theory, looking that this could be not a time machine but an imagination machine. What if Arvin's dad is the second aggressive Coridon? He disappears, second Coridon appears. Interesting. Made even more interesting by the fact that Sada defends one of the Coridons from an aggressive creature that's not our Coridon. Okay, theory. That's a theory. It's definitely a theory. Right, let's see where I was in the chat as well. Happy late birthday, by the way. Hope you had a great day. Oh, it was fantastic, Daniel. It was absolutely amazing. Okay, did not expect this. Headache is now making me mildly dizzy. Oh, Z, no. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I hope you feel better soon. Bread, have you completed the game? I've completed the story. Yes, completed the story. I don't think it's entirely possible to complete a Pokemon game. But yeah, completed the story. Lonely Ghost Boy, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Red Sheep, I'm doing wonderful, wonderful Sheep Dance today, as always, thank you. How's the wonderful, wonderful Sheep Dancing, fantastic, lovely, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolute best man, the one and only Maradon, the Dean Princess, by member for the lowest, and the wonderful, wonderful Sheep Dancing, fantastic, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolute best one with the one and only Maradon, the Dean Princess, in the middle of the scene. Stumbled a little bit, but I'm getting better. As verbose as always. I felt like that last night and this morning, Lewis. I got sad and didn't know why, then sad about being sad, my head started ticking, started feeling better when I was in Xena's, then even better out after the box size. I hope streaming helps you and makes you feel better as much as you help us. Thank you so much, Lee. I do appreciate you. Rising Eagle, welcome in as well. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Lonely Ghost Boy. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday or something. Doing good. Thank you very much, Lonely Ghost Boy. It's not my birthday, unfortunately. It was my birthday 3 days ago. That's why they were saying happy belated birthday. But thank you very much. Much appreciated. All love Lewis and Xena. Thank you, Red Sheep. Appreciate you. Good. You're doing good. That's what we like to hear. That is what we like. Rising Eagle, can you help me with a 6-star raid? I can't right now, unfortunately, Rising Eagle. But best thing to do, pop it into the Discord, into Pokemon Squad Ups and Trades. Pop in there that you're looking for some people to help you with a 6-star raid, and hopefully you'll be able to find someone who'll be able to do it. But we're not planning on doing raids on today's stream, I'm afraid. And even then, if we were, we'd be doing ones that I'd be hosting, so it wouldn't really help, unfortunately. But yeah, best thing to do, pop into the Discord, Pokemon Squad Ups and Trades, a wonderful place to pop in if you're looking for some help. Okay. Right. I've just realised if we're going to do some catch-ins, it's probably something we might need beforehand. And that... it's not a bad option. What ideally we need is a Breloom. A Breloom! Lonely Ghost Boy. I want my pink crocodile. I've actually probably 300 eggs by now. Oh, okay, so you're still well below odds. Loads of chance left. Loads of chance yet. Do you have the shiny charm, Ghost Boy? And... That's not the one, that's not the one. That's the one, that's the one. Oh, I'm probably not going to find it there either. No, but I'm using a foreign ditto. Oh, okay, so at least that should bring it to around 1 in 6 something, I think. 1 in 600 and something. So yeah, so you're about half odds. You're about half odds. Another 300 or so, and then you'll be hitting odds. So yeah, still plenty to go. Plenty to go. 1 in 683. That shiny jump 6 and 496. Yeah, 1 in 683. That's spot on. 1 in 683. Zach, welcome in, Zach. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Question, what's the odds for breeding using foreign ditto and shiny charm? 1 in 512. One of the best, yeah, well, it's the best odds you can get in shiny hunting as well. Oh wait, the result is that when breeding is received metal alone, so 7 total rolls. Oh, I think 1 in 683 might have been in Gen 8 due to a bug. Ah, I know what I've done wrong. Oh no, it is still 6 and 83. That's the one. That's the one. Advice for loser outbreak. Don't. Sandy Shocks has an amazing shiny. Veluza is annoying as hell. I mean, Veluza's, yeah, it's the Sharpedo of this gen. Good, how about you? Not too bad, not too bad. Thank you for asking, though. 1 in 512, thank you. Totally. Oh, I don't know if you saw me say Xenos earlier, but I got a bargain. You know the original Nintendo Master Guide for Gen 1? Had it as a Yes, I saw it in the Discord. I didn't see it in Xenos chat, but I saw it in the Discord. Had it as a kid and on eBay. They're now usually going for 160 quid, but I saw one come up for 35. I was suspicious, but seller had good reviews, it was in good condition, a few scuffs, and it arrived this morning, so chuffed for that price. Yeah, I saw it in the Discord, because I still have my original back from when I bought it in the late 90s. Absolute classic. Right, so I just need to go very quickly to Cerebi. Brilliant. Lonely Ghost Boy, if you want a foreign ditto, the code is 44484448. Yes, you can use the ditto code to get yourself some dittos. Lonely Ghost Boy, I have no herbs. Oh no. Yeah, the only way to get herbs is by doing 5 and 6 star raids. 5 and 6 star raids. Every 5 and 6 star raid has a roughly 10% chance of dropping a herb as well. You do? Awesome! I've just got to find the Gen 2 version. Do you still have that? So I think I've still got all of mine from Gens 1 through to 5. I think I've got all of those. I need to have a little look through, though. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Okay, so I know where I need to go. Oh, I'm actually really close. Perfect. So we want to go to this area here. Hatched a female for you, Coco. Congratulations. Nice find. There we go. That's what we're looking for. There's a Breloom. I want to collect all the guys, and just as a collector, I legit use them for maps and see what pokes appear. I know there's internet for that, but there's nothing beats an official magazine guide. A real shame it seems they've stopped doing them, as there's not one for Scarlet and Violet. Oh no, they don't normally come out until a few months after the game's released. So there probably will be a Scarlet and Violet one, but it won't be for a little while yet. I have almost a box and a half of female starters. Amazing, Lonely Ghost Boy. That is the absolute dream, because female starters are the easy ones to breed down from. So if you want to breed down abilities or balls or stuff like that, female's generally the best one to use. I've managed to carry the 60. I'm just being patient with the naughty fish now. Very naughty fish. Oh, and not just as a collector. Gotcha. Alright, turny turn! Well done, Z. How'd it go? I knew it was sometime afterwards, but it used to be a week, so I guess they've extended it. Has it ever been a week or so? I'm gonna say normally it's a few months after. Yeah, because the thing is, if it was done within a week, essentially they would have to produce a full walkthrough. So they'd have to complete the game well enough to be able to write out an accurate walkthrough. So it normally takes a few months for that as well, because then you've also got production and all that, and printing, edits and stuff like that as well. So yes, that's normally the reason it takes a while. Why is he so angry? Wait, oh, what, the Veluza? Angry Veluza? Red Sheep. Okay, so my starter Sprigs that I named Kiwi was a female. Then my first time speaking to hatch was a female as well, named Avocado. Yes, Red Sheep. Great finds, great finds. Be my friend, Mr. Veluza. Fulton Veluza. Be so happy if they keep doing them. I've got a feeling they probably will. I've got a feeling they will. Is it just any 5-star raid has a chance to drop herbs? So yeah, any 5 or 6-star raid has a 10% chance to drop herbs. Any 5-star or 6-star raid. 7 stars don't because they're event ends. 4 and 3 and below don't either. But yeah, 5 and 6-star have a chance to drop herbs. Time to read a log. After the log, raid time. Okay, so we've now got a Breloom. But what do we move out for it? That's the problem. Might have to be Oinkologne. Oh no, but Oinkologne is my grass and electric. Boys and ground progress. Oh, maybe Orthworm then. Might have to be Orthworm. Sorry, buddy. It's just so I've got something to catch with. I started doing outbreaks for the first time last night. I got Bronzong this morning, Finizen and Dragonair. Got them all quickly. I thought it was because outbreaks were broken, but apparently I've been lucky. Yeah, I'm gonna say outbreaks can be very, very good, and if you're just doing by the picnic reset method, essentially you've essentially got 24 hours to get what you're looking for. But yeah, I know that there are some people who also do a sparkle sandwich for outbreaks as well. That'll normally make it happen very, very quick. But I'd say it's probably a waste because you're almost guaranteed a shiny from 24 hours anyway. I'm gonna see if I have an unaware female for Coco. Do they all have Blaze because my Skeledirge has Blaze? Yeah, so the only way you can get a hidden ability passed down is if you already have the hidden ability. So you'll have to catch you'd have to catch a Fuecoco with the hidden ability, or what you can do is use an ability capsule, ability patch. Pretty sure it's patch. Oh, not do this first, please. I type. Thank you. Oh, I don't think I picked any up yet. Anyway. So yeah, the ability capsule changes between 2 regular abilities. Ability patch changes between regular and hidden. So yeah, so if you used a ability patch on the parent Skeledirge, that will change its ability to unaware, and then you could breed unaware down from that. Right, what else do we need? We need false swipe. So don't have yet. Let's see. Oh, I think I remember how to get it as well. Okay. I need more people, more time. That woman walked out not long after the boy was born. Okay, so it's exactly the same. It's just man and woman is changed. Interesting. Interesting. That seems to suggest then. That seems to suggest that it's it probably is Arvin's parent. Problem is, it still doesn't exactly make sense for them to be the other, because essentially they would have left for... They either would have left for here, which is where we are, or they would have left for the past / future, or Imagination Land. I'm gonna need to have more thought about that. I need to think a little bit more about how it could potentially work. Yeah, didn't use a sandwich. Okay, physio done. Pokemon time! Yes, Lee! Good. I know Unaware is the best ability on Fuecoco. I mean, to be fair, Unaware or Blaze is one of the rare occasions where the starter's regular ability is probably about on par with its hidden ability. Unaware has its place. But on a Skeledirge, I don't know. It's got its uses, but so does Blaze. I would say they're probably about even. On that one. Is it Sweet and Tart Apple for Applin? Yes. So Sweet evolves into Flapple, and Tart evolves into Appleton, if I remember correctly. Also, for some reason, I feel a bit out of place. Oh, Ruru, what's wrong? Is Tart Apple version exclusive? No, you can get both. It's essentially one of them is common and one of them is rare, and then in the other version they swap over. So in Violet it might be Sweet is common and Tart is rare, but you can get both. The only assistant to rival Turo Starter's abilities would have to be the other, right? The other thing is, though, you're, the one you're referencing there, which is I finally have a partner who rival my abilities and it's like productivity is doubled. That is referencing the AI. That's not referencing the other Turo / Starter. Giovanna, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? How's it going, everybody? Welcome in. What's the best way to get ability patches? The Pterodens. Totally, I'm on Route 15, making my way to Fuchsia. Still need to go and challenge Sabrina, though, and the Team Rocket HQ. Oh, that's an interesting route. Doing Fuchsia before Sabrina. It's not a bad route. You can do it either way. It's just that's the less common one. Again, not worse. They're both equal paths. They're exactly the same, but you don't see it often. Is Tart common in Scarlet? I don't know off the top of my head, I'm afraid. But essentially, the answer is they are both available in both games. Perfect. Good point. That explains being rigid. Exactly. Giovanna, I'm doing great. Just beat the post-game tournament. Well done, Giovanna. Well done. Love to hear it. But great to hear you doing well as well. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to make false swipe here. Because I haven't got it yet. No. So, I do know what I need to do, but I'm trying to remember exactly where it is. So what I'm going to do is, it's actually turned out pretty well. I'm going to use this as an opportunity for a very swifto breako. Whilst I'm gone, I will do my stretches, I'll do my my hydration, I'll refresh my hydration station, and might even have a little Caterpie. But then I'll get back and we'll smash through. We'll try and get this Breloom set up so we can start catching some of the legendaries as well. Now, it shouldn't take as long to train up. The only thing is we just need to get ourselves false swipe, and then we'll see where we are from there as well. Giovanna with a follow as well. Thank you so much. Massively appreciated, but never ever expected. So thank you so much. Honestly makes a massive difference. We have recently smashed our 2,000 follower goal, and now we are hoping to we'll have to make a new follower goal at some point. We're going to change that and see what comes up next. But thank you so much. Thank you. It was basically one shots. Giovanna smashing it. Smashing it. Yeah, the first raid I did today has double Guardy, Reyna, and Eli. Nice. Yeah, it's because I checked the levels. Mons are about level 44 and Sabrina's like level 37. Decided to do some roots training before challenging her. I'll do some grass training as well. Smart, smart. Thank you for Dad's message as well, Ruru. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Let it go, boy. How about a bag of Ghastly Gas? Whenever you beat a Ghastly, Haunter, or Gengar, you will receive the lowest form of that evolution line's item. So essentially, it's something that Pokemon will drop. So Ghastly drops Gas, Shinx drops Fur, I think, or Claw. Persian, I think, drops Fur. But yeah, so all different things like that. I'm sorry to hear you feeling misplaced. Hope being here makes you feel better. Beautifully said, Lee. Beautifully said. But yeah, Ruru, always here for you, mate. Always. No, like, how is that possible? An airtight bag? A bag... like a balloon? A balloon is a bag of gas. Yeah, I think as long as it's airtight, I think you're fine. A jar? A jar's not a bag. I think a jar, I would argue, is not a bag. But it's a good point. Yeah, you get airtight. You can get airtight bags. Right, gonna use this as the opportunity for a Swifto Breako, like I said. Gonna make sure I can do the stuff that I need to do as well. So I'm gonna find out where to get False Swipe. We're gonna get that done as quick as we can when we get back, and then we'll be heading back down into Area 0. So yeah, please stick around. I won't be on for very long, but I shall. I'll leave you with our BRB screen, which has 20 of our top clips of the channel. I'll also use the opportunity to play some ads. Best time to play some ads is when I'm not here. So I'm going to use this, use that opportunity right now to play some ads. And obviously, as Ruru said in the chat as well, watching ads helps support Lewis without dipping into your own pocket. So thank you very much for the support. But like I said, I won't be on for too long, and when I do get back, we'll get straight back on with it as well. So please stick around. I'll see you very soon. I'm really proud of myself for tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and land across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Oh,
I'm taking it on this time.
yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Very soon, my friend. Thank you so much. Much love for you, mate. Much love. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Be burning. Oh, look at that. It's a non-shiny Salandit. Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my days. Within the first 4 hours of playing. Within the first 4 hours of playing Scarlet, and I spotted it. Oh my days. Oh my days. So yeah, that is evidence on stream. Evidence on stream. Can we make that a moment? Can we make that a moment?
I'll do it.
Thank you, Zena. Oh! No, none for Jackson either. Ah! Okay, let's have a little look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is... Shiny! Shiny! Crawdaunt! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny look for it. Shiny look for it. Did it. Oh my days, we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdon. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it, look at it, look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine. Because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdon. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh, yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the... what do you think of a team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a... It's got the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it.
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but... He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up. No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. Bestie. And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is... Okay, so yeah, so I'm always an onion. So in that case, I'm a shaman on the top layer. Underneath the shaman, I'm a spinder. Underneath the spin... Oh, no. I'm a shaman at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the shaman. I am a spinder beneath the human. I'm a Zorro beneath the... Zorro beneath the spinder. And I am a Celebi beneath that. Because Celebi is the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy.
Lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here we are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give me my toss of land and cross the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? Have a wonderful, wonderful, sheeptastic following evening, you wonderful, wonderful, sheeptastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best man, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Prince, Limbo, Mimbo, Father Lawrence, and the wonderful, wonderful, sheeptastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best woman, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Princess, Xena, Mina, Mother, Xena. Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? Stay in cool, kid. Stay in school, kids. Exactly, stay in school. Why was that so heckin' adorable? We do love the Vaporeon, that's why. Vaporeon's adorable. Love Vaporeon. Love Ripple. There we go. Slowly getting the damage off. Slowly chipping it away. Your bits are everywhere. Headphones on. Just. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Wags, did we get any shinies yesterday? Wags! We didn't. Game theory should cover a very important theory. What the dog doing? What is the dog doing? Okay, so yeah, so I'm always an onion. So in that case, I'm a shaman on the top layer. Underneath the shaman, I'm a spinner. Underneath the spin, oh no, I'm a shaman at the top layer. I'm a human beneath the shaman. I am a spinner beneath the human. I'm a Zora beneath the spinner. And I'm a Celebi beneath that, because Celebi is the onion fairy. I am the onion fairy! I am the onion fairy! Exactly. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the...
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but... He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up. And down. And up. It's got the kind of thing. So that's the reason for it. Have a wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic following evening, you wonderful, wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best man, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Prince, Limbo, Mimbo, Father Lewis, and the wonderful, sheep-tastic, fantastic, legendary, beautiful, and pretty lovely, the absolutely best woman, the one and only married dinosaur, Disney Princess, Xena, Mina, Mother, Xena. I'm really proud of myself from tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
A lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch, do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and land across the tower, Vegeta wins, bye-bye.
What do you think of a team list? That is not a bad little team at all. It's not a bad little team. You got water, fire, grass. I still love you. So we got Meganium, Growlithe with a... Yo! Let's go! Oh my days! Within the first 4 hours of playing! Scarlet, and I spotted it! Oh my days! So yeah, that is evidence on stream. Can we make that a moment?
I'll do it.
Thank you, Xena. Oh! No, none for Jackson either. Okay, let's have a look. Dunsparce is not. Gloom is not a shiny. Crawdaunt is... Shiny! Shiny Crawdaunt! We've got a new shiny, everybody! Oh my days! I wasn't sure. It looked a little bit washed out, but I'm like, oh my days! We've done it! Shiny, look for it. Did it. Oh my days! We've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Look at that beautiful little crab. Look at it. Okay, we still check the Neolago. The Neolago is not shiny, but that's fine because we've got ourselves a shiny Crawdaunt. Bestie. And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is stay in school, kids. Exactly, stay in school. Why was that so heckin' adorable? We do love the Vaporeon, that's why. Vaporeon's adorable. Love Vaporeon. Love Ripple. There we go. Slowly getting the damage off. Slowly chipping it away. Oh, I'm taking it on this time.
Yeah, but at least you're taking on level 2 Zigzagoon.
No, level 10 Ekans.
Oh, is it the Ekans?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Ekans, can you chill your bean?
Your bits are everywhere.
Just put my headphones on. Just.
Wait! What the hell happened?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss of planet and cross the tower, Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? It's gonna be burning. Oh, look at that. It's a non-shiny Salandit. No problem at all. Oh, my memory escapes me. What is that thing we have? Wait, what thing we have? What do we have? We do love the fun. We do love the fun. No doubt. No doubt. Right, Dean, Pioneer, some of you take it. Yes! Love it when the AI takes one. Love it when the AI takes one. Very see my friend. But thank you so much. Much loves for you, mate. Much loves. I'm so happy today has now become the best day ever. Oh, we do love the cute walk. We love the cute walk. Absolutely adore that. Exactly. Mitch, who he is cosplaying as? Cousin It. Cousin It from the Addams Family. Mainly because it's a really easy cosplay for me to do. I actually... Oh! Yes! 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 Oh, it's happened. I knew it was going to be right towards the end. Right towards the end of the... Hello again, Limb Buddies and Lurkers alike. I returned from my break. I'm all stretched out, had a little caterpie, refreshed my hydration station, and ready to carry on as well. Just to catch up on the bits that have happened in the chat as well. Thank you, G Payne, for the raid. Welcome in, G Payne. Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated, brother. Ruru, thank you very much for the shout outs as well. As Ruru said as well, make sure to click those links, smash those follow buttons, and spread that Limbo love as well. Z got first over Mexico. It's been so long, a 5-star Rainer. Amazing, congrats. Back from break unexpected. Thank you, Ruru. Welcome back, DJ. Thank you very much. Rune, thank you very much. So let's get back onto the game screen. We will get the game music back on. Pause the background music. There we go. Beforehand. We do love the cute walk. That we do. Okay. There we go. Don't quite have the will to do the decks yet, but I'll get those herbs and maybe suddenly turn into a blue Ralts magnet again somehow. Might as well, mate. Might as well. Right, so, to... They can walk. When I grow up, I want to be a furret, because that furret is a vibe, an absolute vibe. Okay, so, to get full swipe, what we need to do, we need to go and see Jacques. Now, this might mean we have to do one of Jacques' classes, so we'll probably get that started. I'm not sure if we do need to do the class, though, so I'm going to see if we can speak to him first anyway, but if not, we'll go and do a class, but we might be right. Geese found a little shiny stunky on some grass near the Veluza outbreak. He's magenta and I love him. Nothing better than a surprise shiny. That is true. So random encounter shiny. Don't expect it. It's not the one you're hunting for. Yeah, or 100%. 100%. Loves a surprise shiny. But little magenta stunky. Cute. Cute. Maybe get Sir Percival Josephine the second. Very nice. Okay, so is Jacques... Jacques is currently available. Okay. Also, the reason I named my Spaffers Zoomies is because it adorably was running circles around me at full speed. It is an adorable mon. No question. Oh, Phobia to say my long name. I like it. I like it. Does Skuntank have any use in competitive? Definitely can. Definitely can. Very, very bulky. Has access to some very, very good moves. I've seen a lot of bulky Skuntanks using things like Memento and stuff like that. But yeah, generally, it's definitely got potential. That being said, I'm very much of the opinion that every Pokemon has potential. Like, there's a lot of really good options to try and get them. But yeah, 100%, 100%. For me, there's not very many Pokemon that are not viable competitively. It's just about how to work them. But no, Skuntank definitely so good. Really solid typing as well. Poison Dark, so good. Yes, because he magenta. Well said, Geese. Well said. This fish is giving me aggro, TJ. Geese, no. Naughty fish. Naughty fish. Vampire Lucine. Welcome in, Vampire Lucine. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Say, how's Sir PJ been? How is Sir PJ been? I know I'm a shiny too. Yes, Duke. Lewis, you and I have proved that many times we use outside the box sets. That is very true. That is very true. I'm gonna say we had a lot of fun on Sword and Shield doing the battles and stuff. And yeah, we had some very interesting mons pop up. I'm very excited for home compatibility to drop, so we can start getting some really interesting battles being done again. Geeky Bert, welcome in, Geeky. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Ruru, thank you so much for getting that shout out done. For those of you who don't know Geeky Bat already, Geeky Bat is an absolute superstar streamer, wonderful content creator, and a great friend of ours. Absolutely amazing. Definitely make sure to click the link, smash the follow button, and spread that limbo love. And Vampire trying to get my decks on Violet. You've got this, Lucine. You've got this. If you are looking for any of the exclusives, if you're struggling for any of the exclusives, feel free to jump into the Discord. We have a section called Pokemon Squad Ups and Trades. I know that a lot of people have been able to complete their dexes by popping in there the stuff that they need. And we've got some fantastic community members who are more than happy to help as well. Z, has he scored more shinies in Sinnoh for you? Oh, so PJ Bean. Geeky, I'm great, thanks, hope you're well. I'll be honest, having a bit of a mental health day, but to be fair, being here has really, really helped as well. Thank you for the shout out. Wolverine Gaming, welcome in, Wolverine. How are you doing as well? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, Jacques had a big French voice. It's been a long time since we've done Jacques' voice. Hello? Have you gotten used to things here at the Academy, Limbo? Great. Glad to see you're having fun. Oh, have you been using the Pokédex app? I'm the one who made it, you know? Every time someone using the app catches a Pokemon, that data gets sent to me. It's really helping with my Pokemon research. So, be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filling in your Pokédex. For your first goal, let's aim for, say, 30. Register 30 Pokemon in your app. Let me know once you've done so. I see! You've already registered 30 species of Pokemon to your Pokédex for me! Wow! So you caught this kind of Pokemon! And this one! All this data! This is the best! Très bien, Luis! Très bien! Thank you, Z. Ah, sorry about that. I got a little excited there. But I get the feeling that you're going to be a great help in my Pokemon research. Here, take these. Consider it my way of saying thanks. There we go, that's what we needed. You sure are good at catching Pokemon, aren't you, Limbo? For your next goal, let's aim for 100 species. Remember, when you find a Pokemon you've never seen before, give a Pokeball a throw. Thank you, Jacques. Big hugs for Lewis. Thank you so much, Rune. Massively appreciate you, my friend. Massively appreciate you. Oh, in fact, I've just realised you came in when I was on break. I thought you were here before. I'm so sorry, Rune. Welcome in, Rune. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. And thank you so much for being here. I am so sorry. I'm absolutely mortified that I've just realised that you came in during the break. I'm so sorry. So sorry. But yeah, I do hope you're having a wonderful day, Rune. Wolverine, I'm good. You both? You know what? Not too bad. But thank you very much for asking. Oh, Rue with a healthy trifecta. Thank you very much, Rue. Much appreciated. Hydrate. Oh, lovely. We've got a posture check. Posture checked. And a stretcher-rooney. Oh, that's the one. Oh, we do like a good old stretch. Thank you very much for that, Ruru. Much appreciated. Très bien, Louis. Très bien. Ooh, double Guardy raid again. Go on, Z. Go on. Rune, I'm alive. Don't apologise, friend. I was napping. Thank you so much, Rune. Thank you so much. I was gonna say, the one thing that always worries me is if I miss someone coming in, I don't like offer them a proper welcome. Mostly because I am so thankful for each and every one of you that pops in. I'd hate for any of you to think that I don't care. And I know that's all in my head. I know that none of you would think, oh, he's not noticed that I popped in. He hates me. I know that nobody's actually thinking that, but it's like in my head, it's like, ah. But thank you so much, Rune, honestly. Like, as I said, I'm having a bit of a mental health day today anyway, so I'm probably a little bit more sensitive than normal as well. I am a potato. That probably explains it very well as well. That's probably why. Don't know why, but that feels nice to see. The double Guardy, 100%. Love it. Rufflet, stop. Potate, Duke. Potate. Right. Down to Breloom. You're just a sweet bean and that's okay. Please don't panic, I'm a common sight on both yours and Xena's channels, so think of me as the common cave Zubat, always here and in your heart, Rune. For sure, for sure. And, you know, the beautiful thing about that is as well, I actually love Zubats. I adore Zubats. I think Zubats are absolutely amazing. I love the whole line, Zubat, Golbat, Crobat. I think they're absolutely fantastic. So, you know, I'm more than happy to have you as a cave Zubat. But I will also say, Rune, there is nothing common about you at all. Nothing common about you. You are one of a kind. 1 in a billion. Then again, I might be a bit of a nut for my signature. Z. What we need to do is eventually we're going to need to do an online Terror then, and we're all going to bring Guardies. We're all going to bring Guardies. Lewis, send it out for me. Wait, what do I need to send out? What am I sending out, Ruru? I'll do it. I'll do anything you need. I'll do anything you need, but what do you need? Right, routes 12 to 15, done. Time to grass train one more level, then head back to Saffron and take on Team Rocket. Also get that Psychic TM. Yes. Yes. I was just thinking, Zubat is amazing. Geodude is the common. Geodude. Geodude's a bit of a dude. Geodude is a bit of a dude. But yeah. I think that's the thing. It's like if I was walking through a cave, like an IRL cave, and bats were flying around my face and stuff like that, I'd be a bit like, oh, get out of the way, but whatever. But if in a dark cave I kept stubbing my toe on just rocks that are randomly down on the floor, that would annoy me a lot more. You might have a very good point there, Geeky. A very good point. Rune, am I a little shiny Zubat? The pink and yellow one. Rune, 100%. You are a shiny Crobat coloured Zubat. Yes. Oh, I actually really want to see that now. Do we have any artists in the chat? Do we have any artists in the chat who might be able to mock up a Crobat, a shiny Crobat coloured Zubat? I would love to see that. Oh, send the Breloom out. Oh, of course. Sorry, I just wanted to have a quick little look just to make sure I had Spore already, which I do, because Spore, for those of you who don't know, isn't something that Breloom learns. It's only Shroomish that learns it. Now, it's the reason I went for the Terra the Terra Breloom, because I knew that was more likely to have it. But yeah, generally, if you catch a Breloom in the wild and it doesn't have Spore, it then can't relearn it. So yeah, so it sometimes makes a little bit of sense to try and get it onto a yeah, get Spore onto Shroomish before you evolve it into Breloom. Right, change moves, use TMs to learn moves. Let's see, false swipe. That's what we want. I'll see what I can do. Thank you so much, Rune. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited. It'll look amazing as well, I'm sure. I'm bringing the nerd. No question. Yes, Z. Yes. Well, on my Violet save, I think I've got a Gallade. I might have a Guardian already as well. But you know what? That's what I'm going to work on next. That is what I'm going to work on doing. Perfect. Okay, so we've got the false swipe. How many experience candies we got? That's the other question. Not many. Not many. Just to see how high we can get it. Oh, could Worry Seed be useful? No, because that's going to prevent anything from going to sleep. That's a silly idea, Lewis. Silly idea. Double Guardian again. Yes, Z. Yes. Little Mushroom Kangaroo. We love it. No, we'll keep Mach Punch. Okay. Now, I've obviously not been doing that much on the decks on this one, but we might as well check to see if we can get any more from the... Oh, poop. From the Pokedex rewards. See if we get any... Got some Stardust. Some Great Balls. Thunderstone. I don't think we're going to get experience candies. Ultra Balls. Okay. Got some experience candies, yes. Okay, not great. But we'll still use them. Ducky! Welcome in, Ducky. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Ducky, how are you doing today? How are you doing? Are we doing spoilery bits or no? So the answer is yes, but at this moment in time, no. So we will be going to catch legendaries, but before we do that, I need to train up my Breloom. And I'm actually thinking maybe we might do some low star dens. I don't have the mons on this game to do high star dens, but we could potentially do some dens on stream now just to get some experience candy. Would anybody be interested in joining me for some dens if they're easy dens? I can do them on my own. I can do them. I probably can do them on my own. But if anyone's available, perhaps sure I will. Okay, so we've got some interest. Okay, so let me flick around, see which ones we can get, and see if there's ones that we can do. Okay, 3-star Dino Steel type. That'll be perfect. Okay, right. Let's give it a go. So what I'll do is we'll connect ourselves to the internet. The way we'll do it as well is I won't do it as a union room. Oh, okay, that's just changed all the dens. Of course it did. So let me just check what this den is now. It's still a 3-star, but psychic this time. That's fine. So yeah, so we'll, I probably won't look to do any 5 stars because 5 stars will be over the level of anything I've got on this game anyway. But 3 and 4 stars we should be able to smash some through, even if the majority of us don't have trained up mons. So this could work. Ducky, I'll join if it's an option, but happy to let others jump in. So yeah, so the way I'll do it is, we'll do it as first come, first served. And then after that, what I'll do is we'll just try and rotate it as much as we can, so we're getting different people in for different ones as well. I think I just got a mock-up of the Zubat, sending it in Pokemon General. We'll have a little look. Rain is going to bring the painer! Yes, Rune, if our mons are good enough... Oh, that's the thing. Like I said, we're going to do easy ones. So no matter what, should be fine. Yeah, Z, let me know when you post it in Pokemon General, and I'll open it up to have a little look. Duke, I have mons ready. Rune. Oh no, wait. I don't think I'm high enough mons. They're only level 30, I think. To be fair, I think level 30 might still be okay for the 3 stars. We might still be all right. But then, like I said, we have got some other people in the group who probably have stronger mons anyway. So that being said, I'm more than happy for someone with low level mons to come in. Because if we fail it. We just go again. There's no stress. It's all fun. Leave me alone, Knackley. Leave me alone. Level 3 and 4 stars, I will bonk. Spot on. Sent. Thank you, Z. Oh, I love it. Oh, yes. Okay, so we officially have Z... I hope this is okay, Rune, but Z has posted a selfie of Rune into Pokemon General. Like I said, Rune, I hope you're okay with it. But yeah, we actually know what you look like IRL now. You look amazing. You look amazing. Yeah, we've got OP people. We're fine. And Ducky, I'm good. Had a bit of a wobble after a not fun phone call this morning, but I went out to the fabric shop to get some bits and bobs I needed. Also went to CX and got a copy of Ultra Sun for DS. Oh, I love Ultra Sun. What a great game. What an absolutely great game. But yeah, I'm sorry you had a bit of a wobble after a not fun phone call. I'm really sorry to hear that, Ducky, and sending you all the positive energy, all the Limbo love. Most importantly, though, Ducky, if you do need to talk, honestly, DMs are always open. You know you can always come to Uncle Limbo. But no, honestly, if you do ever need to talk, honestly, always here for you if you need it. But that's great news about the fabric shop, though, and the copy of Ultra Sun for DS. Oh my days! Oh my days! On that note as well, Ducky, I still have I've got Ultra Sun and I've got Moon. So if there's any version exclusives that you need, let me know. I can load those up and help you out as well. Duke, I have level 100 max IV mons if I'm ready to carry. Thank you, Duke.
We are number one.
We are number one, the number one community on Twitch. No doubt at all. Thank you so much, everybody. That's me! It's me! It is you, Rune. It's you. Duke with a flex in. Love it, though. Love it. I'll forever remain shrouded in mystery. I love it, Ruru. I work for it, so I'm flexing it. Hey, you should, mate. You should. If you worked hard on something, 100%. Flex it. There we go. All set on my end. Spot on. Spot on. I have a level 100 hype train EV Treaked Raina ready to burn her enemies. Yes, Z. Rune. So I don't know how to join. Okay, so let me explain how to join. So the first thing to do is press X to open up your main menu like this. Up in the very top corner here, it should say online mode. If it doesn't say online mode, look down at the very bottom, press your L button, your L trigger, to connect to the internet. Once you're connected to the internet, you want to go down to the POK portal. In POK portal, you want to go down to Terra Raid Battle, select that, and that'll bring this page up. Wait, hang on. This page here, that one. So that'll bring that page up. What you need to do then is select link code. So link code is the one you'll go for, and then you'll have to put in a 6-digit alphanumeric code. The code is not set by me. It'll be a random code that it'll create. So as it is first come first serve, get yourself onto the please enter a link code section. So you're ready to enter the code in, and then when I start the Terra Raid battle, when I open it up, it will create a code. So it won't give me a code yet. I'm going to change my Pokemon first because I've got a feeling it's going to everyone's going to slam in. It's going to be great. So it's a psychic type, so we want either dark, bug, or ghost types. Dark, bug, or ghost. I'm trying to think if I have anything that would be quite useful for this. Okay, I'll go Skeledirge. Skeledirge will be my option. Might as well. At least it's got ghost. It's only a 3-star, we should be fine. Okay, so what I'll do now is I'll press challenge as a group. Once I do that, the code will appear on screen. I'll type it in the chat as well, but obviously it'll take me a minute. It'll take me a second to type it in the chat. So yeah, keep an eye on the screen as we put it up now. So I'm going to do invite friends with a link code, and that will bring up the code, which is GYW7WN. So I'll pop that in the chat there as well. Collins, I have a redacted ready to blast. So yes, you. Ooh. Okay, I was gonna say you don't need to redact. You don't need to redact any Pokemon names now on this stream. That being said, we do have Ducky in chat and Rune as well, who are currently playing through the story. So for this moment, if you're happy to not say things, if you're happy to keep things redacted, that is still appreciated. But on that same breath, at this point now, I can't be telling people off for spoiling something if we're not having the no spoilers rule in. So yeah, I do appreciate that, Carl Enzo. I really, really do. First time Duke's ever worked hard. Rude! Still one time more than you ever did. Oh, I don't want to fight in chat. I don't want to fight in chat. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything if I can't do that. No, much appreciated, mate. Much appreciated. Thank you. No problem at all, Rune. No problem. And we've got you in as well, which is great. So we've got Z, we've got Rue, and we've got Rune. And we're ready to go. True. Working hard is not my style. More like hardly working. Work smarter, not harder. Amazing. Actually, if it's okay, I'd love to give you a call to figure out which games are best for me to buy. I want to buy some of the games before the eShop closes. Might be worth coordinating with you so I don't buy stuff just for game-specific ones if you've got them. Good point. Yeah, after stream, drop me a message. We'll have a little chat. Thankfully, I'm not going to be sending any spoiler pokes as I have a nerd. We love the nerd. Me and Duke just brotherly love. I know. Rune. Bringing the zoomies. Yes. Always, bros. Always. Geez, I went to a Shelder outbreak, but no Shelder to be seen. Curious. Yeah, so sometimes they only spawn in certain times or certain weathers, so that might be affecting whether they are or aren't spawning. Sometimes, however, the outbreak location is in, like, the wrong place. Epic, thank you, Uncle Limbo. No problem, Ducky, no problem at all. Well, the only one that gets to destroy Duke is me. Call me the Rubat! Rune the Rubat. I'm actually putting that as your nickname on my chat. The Rubat. I love that so much. We could be a weather one. I'm not certain. It could well be that it's just a glitch location, because that happens as well. But, yeah, hopefully. There we go. Citadel. Nice and easy. And that's got us 1 experience candy S, 2 experience candies M, another experience candy M. You know what? I'll take that. Yet to try. We demolished that. Yeah, we absolutely did. You know what? Happy days. I do not have Citadel, so get that catch, Rubat. Get that catch. Okay, let's head over to the next one. Let's see how we're doing. Okay, so we've got a steel type over here. Which also reminds me, I need to activate the watchtower, so that I can fly a little bit closer to that. Whoop! Up we go, climb the cliff. We could go round it, but no, we'll go as the crow flies, straight up over the top. I can see the watchtower that we need. Oh, and I think oh no, I've just realised where the den is. The den is a little bit high up. The den is a little bit, like, really high up. Oh, okay. It's okay, we can climb. Oh, potion. Oh, Pokeball. Oh, Makihita sweat. Oh, a couple more experience candy excess. We'll have that. Flying Terror Shard. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Climb. I'm happy Zoomies get some screen time. Yeah, Zoomies deserves the screen time. Faux show. Ooh, Dream Punch. And now I'll retract so everyone else can join in. Much appreciated, Ruru. But if there is ever a space, you're more than welcome. More than welcome to get yourself back in. Okay, that is now a fly point. Perfect. Whoop. See, if it's steel, I'm joining. Reina must have a vengeance against the steel. Reina's got this. Reina's got this. Up, up, and away. Up, up, and away. Oh, that, to be fair, that's just reminded me from The Simpsons when they did the Radioactive Man movie. Up and at them. No, up and atom. Up and atom. Up and at them. I don't know why that's clicked in my head right now, but I'm having a right little giggle about it. Up and at them. Zip. I need to go do more Herb and Mystica stuff because I do not have the climbing or gliding. Yeah, so those ones, I think those two are the last two you get. But depending on the order you do them, I suppose. Or swimming. Okay. Right. Okay, so this one is a 5-star. If it is 5-star, then maybe Rue and I can help. You know what? We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. I'm not confident, but we'll give it a go. We might as well. If we fail it, we fail it. We can do it! We can do it. I had a nightmare game around for ages. To be fair, when I played it first through on Violet, I wasn't noticing not having the abilities, and it just, essentially, each time I got the ability, I was like, oh, this opens this up, oh, this opens that up. But playing it through a second time on Scarlet, I missed it all the way through. Massively missed it. There we go. We got Z, we got Duke, and we got Dookie! There we go, there we go. So it's a poison type, so ideally we want Psychic or Ground. Psychic or Ground. Go on, Clods. Go on, Clods. We can do it. We're going to have to strategize a bit. Good luck, friends. Thank you, Rubat. But yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, I've got a ground poison type, so I should be resisting. The only issue we're gonna have is I'm gonna be hit by ice type attacks, which probably isn't gonna be great. But we're looking pretty solid. We're gonna be pretty solid. So we've got a couple of solid psychic types in there as well. Feeling good. Feeling good. May I suggest we all attack cheer off the bat? If we are gonna do that, I recommend only one person does the cheer. If you push your stat boost up too much too quickly, the Terramon, much like in Dynadens, the Terramon will just wipe those boosts. If it's a slow increase, they don't do it straight away. If it's a fast increase, they do. So yeah, so if we are going to do it, one person does it. Gonna up my defensive cheer, do all attack cheers, then go all in. Okay, so if Z does the cheer then, and everybody else gets some attacks in. Lee, I tried, got over 5-star above raids, got Umbreon as a support, and have Miraidon in training. Nice. Forgive me if I cost you this. You won't cost us this, Ducky. It's just as likely that I'll cost us it. I use Psychic Training then. Fair, Duke, fair. Psychic Training is going to boost Raina's power, so that sounds good. That's a good shout. Very good shout. Gained a bit of thermal exchange, did you, Raina? Bit of thermal exchange, is it? Oh, you know what? I'm going to throw a yawn out first turn before it gets the shields up. That could help. Ah, fall asleep next turn. Why not? Ice Skull Crash did a big chunk of damage though, and it made me flinch. That's not ideal. But it is now asleep. So that's not as bad. It's not as bad. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah! Take him out, Raina. Go on, Raina. Oh, Baxcalibur doing a steal of our charge. How rude. Okay, so we won't be able to yawn it while the shield's up, so we need to get that shield down. I am very likely to die, though. I'm very, very likely to die. There's no point in me cheering, because I'm not going to get enough health back. There we go. There we go, that's a bit of the big damage. Phew! Okay, so yeah, you guys are definitely getting some of the good damage in. That's what we like. No! Clodsire, the little potate! The little brown potate. See, I need a heal. Oh, I'll try and do a heal cheer. Oh, I think someone's done one. Oh, he keeps killing me with icicles. Rude. Okay, shields down. Shields down. This is the chance. This is our chance. You need a healeroo! Healeroo! Duke, I will bonk! Dragon Claw. We can take a Dragon Claw. That's fine. Oh, we're getting it down! We're getting it down! Can we do it? One more solid hit from the big hitters. And it's down! We did a 5-star, everyone! We did a 5-star! Honestly! Mad respect! Mad respect! Well done, everyone! Well done! Whoop, 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 whoop. GG, guys! Good job! Good job! My first ever 5-star! Congrats, Ducky! Congrats! We got him! We got him! I actually might as well catch this. And there's a Herber as well! Oh, we have done well. We have done well. Raina got the final hit. I'm proud of my nerd. We are always proud of Raina. Always proud of Raina for show. Oh, show. GG's! GG's! Thank you, Lee. Oh, a bottle cap as well as a spicy herb mystica. Very nice. Get quite a few experience candies as well. Yo, nice. The rebound. I called 2 Bombardier the other day. You called the female one Joan and the male one Jet. Yes, oh, I love that. Joan Jet. That was I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll. That's Joan. Is that Joan Jett? I know the name. Joan Jett and the Black Hearts. Yeah. I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. Oh, what an absolute tune. Absolute tune. But Rubat, honestly, great name. Great name for 2 Bombardier. Love that. 5-star 2 of 1. Duke, thank you very much. Unfortunately, I'm going to be hosting all of the dens myself on this, just so it's easier to make sure everybody can get in and we can keep an eye on it. But I do appreciate it. Maybe in the future we'll be doing it that way, but not today. Not today. Spicy herb and bottle cap. Happy days, happy days. We got a little close, but it worked out. That's all we need. Just as long as it works out, we're fine. Wait, did I go to a different one than the one I'd marked? I think I might have done. There we go. Head over to this one. Zip. Okay, bro. Still have you back. Thank you, Duke, mate. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay, what we got over here? Oh, there we go. So we've got a 4-star Steel Hydreigon. 4-star Steel Hydreigon. Challenge is up. Challenge is up. PVV LDV is the code. Yeah, that was the best. We got it. I'm dead chuffed with that. Oh, Ducky, I wasn't sure we were going to do it. I was so glad when we did. So glad when we did. Wow, it's galing out there. It's a bit on the windy side, Lee. Bit on the windy side. Hope you're okay, though. Duke found a shiny Bakahita. Duke, what a find. Great find. Yeah, Steel Hydreigon. Rainer is perfect for this. Spot on. I was talking this morning. I needed a Phytamon, and here he is. Yes, Duke. I need a name, guys. Ooh, okay. Names. Sumatori Tom. I'm kind of liking that already. Okay. I think I've got 2 suggestions. One of them is because I'm literally like all I'm watching at the minute is My Hero Academia. So one of them has to be a My Hero Academia reference. The other one is what type? So we need fire, fighting, or ground. Fire, fighting, or ground types. Hito! That's a great name as well. That's a great one. Yeah, okay. So I think my suggestions would be Fat Gun, because Hariyama kind of reminds me a little bit of Fat Gun from MHA. Or Skin Hands, because the other version is Iron Hands. Hariyama has Skin Hands, so it should be Skin Hands. If we've got Iron Hands, we need Skin Hands. That's my logic. That is my logic. There we go. We got me, we got Ducky, we got Rune, and we got Z! What a squad. What a team. What a team squad. I like Hito. Hito's a great one. Hito's a great one. It's around 40 miles an hour winds. Oh my days, Lee. I hope you're staying safe. I hope you're staying safe. Gonna say, last thing I want to hear is that you've been blown away somewhere. I'm not very creative, so I call my starter Icarus. What a great name. What a great name as well. Rubat, love it. Love it. Sorry, it took a while to pick. No stress, Ducky. No stress. Might call this a restriction, but I'm only bringing the nerd with me on these raids unless it's 5-star. No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll still smash them. Whee! Don't go flying away, Lee. Don't you do it. Blaze! Welcome in, Blaze. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hey, TJ, how are you, mate? Doing good here. Great to hear, mate. Great to hear you doing well. For those of you who don't know Blaze already, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that Limbo love. You all know the drill. But how are you doing, Blaze, mate? How are you doing? There we go, 4-star Hydreigon, not a problem, not a problem. Don't wear baggy clothes. Baggy clothes is all I wear, but I'm good, I've had my walk today. That's alright then, that's alright. Oh, you guys get a peek at Fire Rainer. Ooh, Fire Rainer. Blaze still on going with a 3 save, but definitely will get one someday. It will happen, it will happen. The problem is it's just a... I mean, with Shiny Charm, it's like a 1 in 512,000 chance. So it'll take a while. Or it might come early, who knows. But it's going to be a tough one. But you've got this, you've got this. The only way you'll fail it is by giving up. My super effective move is still just tickling him. But honestly, the tickles got it down. We needed the tickles. Exactly, Blaze. Exactly. Never give up. Never give up. Okay, before we move on to the next one, let me just use the experience candy, see what that brings the Breloom up to. Okay, I'll get an idea then of how many more we might need to do. Right, so we've got an XL. Put Seed Bomb in over Bullet Seed. Yeah. A little bit more consistent. Probably going to be useful. Yay! Hydreigon! Yes, Rubat! Yes! She brings the heat. Good thing about catching a Hydreigon from the dens as well is Hydreigon has such a massive high... you need so much experience, so many levels. So yeah, being able to catch it and not have to evolve it yourself is a boon. An absolute boon. She brings the heat, she does. I'm going to leave the battle into everyone else now and run myself a bath because I'm a chilly duck. No worries at all, Ducky. Enjoy your bath as well. Enjoy your bath. My Miraidon is almost ready. It's all been bottle capped. It's special attack EV trained. Just waiting to earn the money to EV train its HP as I'm lazy and can't bother to do it manually. Yeah, to be fair, I don't do it manually anymore. I don't do it manually anymore. I always do it by vitamins. But yeah, don't forget to EV. So essentially, you should be EV training 5 out of 6 stats. The only one on Miraidon that you don't train is attack. That's the one. That's the one. Rubat, I've called a Scaramouche! Yes! Can anybody find me somebody to love? Somebody to love you! Oh, get a life. Stop dreaming and get a virtual life! Oh, I love We Will Rock You. Such an amazing musical. Thank you for the battles. I'll be around till you level them on up and you go on to spoilery stuff. Thank you very much, Ducky. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Right, so yeah, we need to do a few more. So let's see what else we've got. Let's see where we can go. Okay, so we've got a few over here. Let's whip over to this one. I prefer being Umbreon being a support, but just in the case of too many supports, I've got another option. I just didn't do a Azumarill or Iron Hands as everyone does, but I almost did Iron Hands. And hey, maybe I still will if I can be bothered. Hey, nothing wrong with that. If the situation called for it, I might have brought the bunny. Hey, I'm just appreciating people getting involved. Okay, 5-star Hydreigon this time. 5-star Hydreigon. Water Terror. Let's see. LV09DD is the code. And so electric or grass probably going to be the best options for us here. Do I go Palmot? Palmot's probably not a bad shout. We've got a Togedemae! We've got a Togedemae in the squad. And we've got a Duke! And so yeah, I might be able to help, just need to think a bit. No stress, Z. No stress at all, my friend. Oh well, Miraidon's electric. I can bring him. He's just not EV trained in HP yet. Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. It should be fine. Just be aware of any dragon type moves that the High Dragon might have, because they will be super effective. But he is all IV trained and a level 100. Okay, so yeah, level wise should be totally fine. EV trained should be totally fine. So 5 out of 6 IVs done. It's just the HP, yeah. I'll stick to your bro, thanks. So no problem at all, Toggle. No problem at all. Like I said, I think it might have been fine, but High Dragon's going to have some very strong dragon type moves as well. The nerd, yes, Z, yes. Coco, welcome in, Coco. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very, very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? And start. There we go. Smashing. Gonna pop it F, then an attack, then go ham. Fair. Fair. Sometimes it's hard to think of their Terror type and the original type's moveset all at once. That is the thing. To be fair, I wasn't sure about it when I first started, but now I've done quite a few of them. I'm like, actually, I really like the tactics involved. So essentially, you need to be bringing a Pokemon that is offensively good against the Terror type, but defensively good against its natural type. And that can be very, very, very difficult. For example, if it was, say, an electric type Pelipper would be a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. Actually, it wouldn't even have to be a Pelipper. Any water type. Electric type water. Ugh. Even worse if he's got Levitate. Coco, I'm doing good. Finished Violet a few days ago. Amazing, Coco. Amazing. How did you find it? I'm going to say, we absolutely love the story. So I'm just screeching fake tears and helping hand and heal to everyone as best as I can. Much appreciated, Lee. Much appreciated. Loved it! Yes, Coco. Yes. I'm going to say, this has been, honestly, for me, one of the best releases they've done. It's definitely up there. Definitely up there. And you're replaying it. Amazing. Technically, I'm doing the same, because this is my second playthrough. So I'm playing through Scarlet for the first time, but I've already completed Violet. At some point, might do a Nuzlocke. Great shout, Coco. Great shout. Oh, poor Mott down. Poor Mott down. Did not like that Draco Meteor. Oh, best of luck with your Nuzlocke as well, Coco. Honestly, best of luck. Are you going to do any other rules, or is it just going to be like a regular Nuzlocke? Oh, Draco Meteor is doing me a misfortune. Just a regular Nuzlocke, to be fair, it's still going to be a great challenge, Coco. I hope it goes so well for you. But if Pokemon die in a Terror Raid, it doesn't count. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Considering in a Terror Den, you can, one Pokemon can faint multiple times. I think that's a very fair choice. Oh, maybe flinch. Oh, we were so close. We were so close. We'll try it again. We got this. We got this. Oh, so close. So close. We can do this, though. We can definitely do this. Yeah, nearly. I didn't use all of my cheers. Oh, okay, so did you still have some heals that you could have used, Z? Okay, let's get it up again. Put that type new code in as well. 7MW8KO. There we go. There we go. We got a Limbo. We got a Togoli. We've got a Duke. And we has a space remaining. So you have 2 minutes left for that last space to be filled. Oh, there we go. We got Z. Spot on. Spot on. Okay, let's see how we do this time. Let's see how we do this time. Let's say we got some heavy hitters on the squad. We should be alright. We should be alright. Thinking defense, attack. Maybe just do the one and save the rest for heals. At least that way you can actually be doing some damage as well. That might help. Pormart and the cat are both psychic, right? No, Pormart is electric fighting. Meowscarada is grass dark. But grass and electric are the super effective types against the water teller. Oh, sorry, physical attackers. Yes, yeah, Meowscarada and Pormart, both physical attackers. That's the one. Yeah, Raina's. You can run a physical Umbreon. You can definitely run a physical Umbreon, but yes, Raina is the only definite non-physical. You wouldn't run a physical Guardy. There we go, there we go. We're doing the damage. Paralysis is helping us as well. That's pretty good. But there we go. Now we've got the shield up. Physical guard. I mean, it's doable. It's doable. It just wouldn't be very effective. Essentially, no matter what you'd pick on the guard, there would always be a physical psychic type that'll do it better. Oh, is that going to use Screech or Fake Tears? We'll try both. Hey, might as well. Yeah, it's doable. Definitely doable. As we got mixed, yeah, that'd be fine. That'd be fair. That'd be fair. Also, Concept, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? How are we doing today? I'm still reeling. Just got my shiny target after 8 green Zvilas. Yo, well, 9 shinies is a great, great result there. So well done, my friend. Well done. If I get an adamant shiny female Ralts, I'll do it. I'll be happy to see it, Z. I'll be very happy to see it. Hey, remember who you're talking to, Lewis. Oh, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Anything can be done. Anything can be done. Nothing is impossible. But sometimes it's a matter of just because you can doesn't mean you should. Oh, again, we're getting close. We are getting close. What we can do, though, is move on to a different one. Rather than just trying to struggle this. Yeah, another pre-shield bust. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll move on to the next one. Okay, let's see. We've got a poison one over here. We can go and do that one. 9 shines in like 10 sandwiches, but I'm definitely not complaining right now. Yeah, I'm going to say, I mean, 9 shines isn't too bad at all. It's because of the feints, to be fair. Oh, here, let me see if I can help with it. So this new wireless keyboard doesn't seem to hit every key I press. No worries, no worries. Reina and Umbreon seems to be the only ones surviving long, it seems. Yeah, well, I'm going to say, as we mentioned before, my Pokemon definitely aren't leveled up enough for 5 stars. So essentially, it needed us to be covered. So yeah. So I know. So actually, yes. What were everyone's levels? I can imagine we were getting some good damage out of Reina and Umbreon because I think they were the high level ones. Jukes was level 100. Jukes, was yours the Umbreon? Coco, do you have a dig TM? I don't know. Oh no, Lee was the Umbreon. Duke was the Meowscarada, that was the one. Dig. No, I do not. I do not. What was your start, by the way? Just curious. Okay, so my starter on Violet, which was the first one I played, that was Quaxley. I always pick the water starter on the first playthrough. Oh my days, how OP is Quackleval? Unbelievable. On Violet, so that was on Violet. On Scarlet, my starter was chosen by chat, and they were choosing between Fuecoco and Spriggs. And it was a massive, massive win for Fuecoco. So yeah, Fuecoco was my starter on this one. To be fair, Fuecoco definitely taking second place in the strongest of the starters. If I do get a shiny adamant female Ralts, I will give it the effort because they still deserve care for sure, for sure. 100 all trained as well. I'm Umbreon, spot on. Bestest. The special defense was low. Just need them herbers. King GB, welcome in, King GB. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? For those of you who don't know King GB already, make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread the Limbo love. You all know the drill. But right, we have a Ghost Terra Bellybolt. Ghost Terra Bellybolt, and the invite is now up. Let me pop the code into the chat. There we go. But how are you doing, GB, my friend? How are you doing? Ground is strong against electric, for sure, for sure. I'll still help there, because at first I was like, I'll just join 5 stars, that's what I want. Selfish reasons. When you said I'm just having people get involved, I was like, nah. Yeah, to be fair, this is one thing I recommend to people anyway. Do not just focus on 5-star dens. If you just focus on 5-star dens, you will end up lacking on so many other items. Plus, there is also the chance that you won't get enough dens. The more of certain dens that you do and the other ones that you leave, you'll end up with more of the ones that you left. So the best thing to do is do all of them and refresh them all as well. Z, gonna give someone else a spot? No problem at all, Z, no problem. Also, if I manage to beat someone with a physical guard, I get a good laugh. Oh, it'll be amazing. The one thing is, people won't expect it, for sure. Totally. Don't herbs and bottle caps only come with 5 stars and up? I don't really need other things. Cash, things to sell, experience candies, plus, like I said, you will end up with less 5 and 6 star, well, less 5-star ends if you only do the 5-star ends, because you'll see the ones that you've not done, and it'll populate the map with more of those. But yeah, I always recommend doing all of them. It doesn't cost you anything else to do all of them, and you're getting a lot of items for it. So generally, it's well worth it. I need to change my Pokemon as well. So what have we got that we could use? I think we might just have to go with Skeledirge again. It's alright, it's alright. Z, I'm just imagining someone sends out a Blissey against his Guardian, then they Terra Sign, use Zen Headbutt. Z, oh my days, oh my days. Oh yeah, Cash. Yeah, that's the big one. That's the big one. Yeah, hunting 5 stars and up is rare. Yeah, see, for me, I generally tend to do all of them, same as Xena does as well, and we can have upwards of like 10 5-star dens. But then I've seen other people do it after only doing the 5-star dens, and they get like 2 or 3 tops. So it can make a difference. It can make a difference. There we are. We've got a full team squad. I think Sparky's joined us as well. I think Sparky's joined us. Hello, Sparky. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Oh, it's not Sparky who I thought it was. It's not Sparky who I thought it was. Welcome in, Sparky Fire. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? You're doing great. Lovely to hear, my friend. Lovely to hear. But yeah, I do hope you have a great time with this as well. Lee, I've never cleared the whole map. Maybe we should make it a goal one day. Oh, 100%. It is so worth it. So worth it. As I say, I think I've had more days that I have cleared than days that I haven't. Base 65 attack. Tinkerton has base 75 and they managed just fine. Really? Is Tinkerton only 75? I mean, 65 is very low. It's very low. Oh, he uses the Golden Go? On a train one, I like him. Duke brought the Golden Go. Yeah, Golden Go is pretty solid. Golden Go is really solid. Okay, let's see where we're going next. Duke, you're 401 special attack? Wait, who's got 401 special attack? Alright, let's head over to the bug one. Oh, Golden Go! Is that level... Is that level 100? Yeah, is that at level 100 with attack boosting nature, full IV and EV? Ooh. Lee, just gonna have to get rid of that one, I'm afraid, for promotion. I do know who you're talking about actually, and yeah, lovely to see that they've started streaming. But yeah, just gonna get rid of that one for that reason, if that's okay. Z, hey, do not do those Black Pterodons. I'm gonna do one. Okay, we've got a 3-star Bug Detonate. 3-star Bug Detonate for this one. Yeah, just want to share the funny rings. That's alright, that's alright. Alright, CQXM97 is the code. And we're looking for fire, flying, rock. Got some options, Love Detonate. Detonate is amazing. I've got a lot of love for Detonate as well. I have a Rainer. Does that count for fire? I mean, it does have fire. Detonate! Detonate! But again, it's 3-star. We should absolutely smash this. No problem. No problem. There we go. Here we go. In we go. In we go. There's the little Detonate. So cute. So cute. We got a team. We got a squad. We got a team squad. Let's go. Take it down. Detonate down. Let's go. Let's go. See, now I'm trying to think. What is the weakest Pokemon that can one-shot a 3-star Den? So Cinderace was the only thing that hit anything there, and obviously Cinderace isn't the strongest of Mons. So I wonder what the weakest Mon is. It'd have to be fast as well to make sure it hits first. But now I wonder what the weakest Mon is that can one-shot a Den. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what we've got. We've got a ground type over here. So we'll have a look at the ground type. Pick up a revive. Happy days. Also concept. I've heard a level 1 Intimidate Shinx is good to bring to Dens. I'm really glad you mentioned this. So Xena was looking at this earlier on today. So not level 1, but level 2, a Pokemon that is between level 2 and level 10. If your Pokemon is between the levels of 2 and 10, when you faint, that gives you the least amount of time lost. So yeah, levels 2 to 10. If it's level 1, it's the same as level 100. You lose the same percentage of time. But level 2 to 10 is the smallest amount of time that you'll lose if it faints. So yeah, so an Intimidate Shinx that's between level 2 and 10 is ideal. Absolutely ideal. Really, how weird, I know. But I know what that's for. I know why they've done that. So, as you might have noticed, the reason that's most effective is in Ditto Dens, and that's where you see it most. Because obviously the Ditto will transform into what the Den hoster brings in. So generally against a Ditto Den, bring in a Pokemon that is like just been bred or something like that, and it will copy the stats apart from HP. So you'll get knocked out, but everyone else will absolutely smash it. Best tip. But if you are doing Dens with other people and you know your Mons are probably going to be the ones that are going to make everyone else suffer, bring in a Pokemon between 2 and 10, because every time you faint, then you will just take a minute amount of time off, as opposed to a massive, chunk. But yeah, the reason they've made it level 2 and upwards is because people will try it with just a level 1 to see if it happens, because you can breed a level 1 like that. But most people won't then make the next step of leveling it up 1 level and trying it then. But yeah, Xena found a fantastic Reddit post with all of the with all the research and how they figured it out. I'll try and find it later and get it posted into the Discord. But thanks for the info. Make sure Shinx is level 2. 100%. 100%. Definitely worth it. I'm getting the extra Guardy partner a lot. Yes, I think when you do solo dens, you tend to go around with the same people, and that changes either every in-game day or every IRL day. Because I remember doing dens, and I was literally doing it with the same trio every single time. I didn't know that when I hosted a Ditto den. I brought Umbreon. Found out later, though. Whoops. But it's all good. Yeah, you learn. Everybody learns. Okay, we've got 5-star ground-type Serena. So ideally, we're probably wanting to see grass types and ice types. Grass or ice for this one. Which, to be fair, I don't think I have anything for. Yeah, I have nothing. I has nothing. Water 2, except if you bring a water type, it is going to get knocked out by the Serena's grass type moves. That's why I didn't say water. The trio's been shuffling, but Guardy's the only consistent one. That's odd. That's very odd. So yes. I'm thinking I might just have to bring Skeledirge again. Skeledirge is always a good choice. Oh, is it ground doesn't resist fire, so that should be fine actually. Gyarados would be fine because it's flying type as well, so it's only going to be a neutral one. Let me pop the code into the chat as well. NSX98Y. There we are. I want to bring Azure, but. Water gets nuked. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Okay, we've got a team, we've got a squad, we've got a team squad. Let's get going. Let's give it a go. And after this one, I'm going to try the experience candies again and see what sort of level what level I can get Breloom up to. Now, as long as this doesn't have Terra Blast, should be fine. Oh, look at that shiny Gyarados. BRB, dinner time! Catch you soon, Rubat. Catch you soon. Good luck, friends. Thank you so much. Yeah, thankfully, Trop Kick isn't very effective. Happy days. Oh, he's got the shield up already. We're doing well. We're smashing through it. Smashing the health. Oh, black normal type crystal spotted. You've got this, Z. You've got this. Just noticed I have 999 Dino Scales. Yo, you've been knocking out them Dinos, Viluses, and Hydreigons. Oh, of course, because you had like the eight Viluses. I'm going to disregard that phone call's warnings. BRB. Avoid the black crystals. Crystal. Yeah, I've been hunting Road Moon so hard. Oh, mate. Hopefully. Oh yeah, you did say you got it, didn't you? You got 8 Viluses, and your 9th was your target. Oh, I'm glad you got it though. Glad you got it. Shield down! Shield down! I didn't catch him yet! I'm trying to think of a good name to match the theme I have. Oh, what's the theme? What's the theme concept? Oh, which is just foods. Oh, okay. Oh, concept. Concept. I might have a suggestion for you. What country are you from, if you don't mind me asking? I might have a really good idea, depending on where you're from. If you're from the UK, it's going to make a lot of sense. If you're not, it won't make any at all. But then I think I might have an option for that as well. Okay, I think I've got an option. I've got an option if you're from the US and the UK. Megatron, welcome in. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, but welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing? And thank you very, very much for the follow as well. Massively, massively appreciated. Never, ever expected that, so thank you so, so much. But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful time with us here as well. Oh, his crystal is menacing. I have an Umbreon named Salad, and my Sylveon is Soup. Oh, and a spicy herb Mystica. Whoa. Also, concept with the follow as well. Sorry, I think for some reason our Megatron's follow didn't come up with the alert, and then concepts did, but it seemed to trigger both of them at the same time. I apologise about that. Don't know what happened. 1v1 time. You got this, Z. You got this. USA, but hit me with it anyway. Okay, so I've got two options, one for the UK, one for the US. The one for the UK is based on an advert. And I will link you the advert. There we go. Okay.
Good morning, children.
Do you mind? Okay, so that's the link there. That is the link there. The name I would recommend would be Jaffa Cake for Roaring Moon. Because, and you know what, I'm going to play the ad in the background anyway so you can hear it. I won't show it, but you can hear it.
Good morning, miss.
Full moon.
Full moon.
Half moon.
Half moon.
Total eclipse.
Total eclipse.
Good. Now, let's do it one more time. Full moon.
Full moon.
So essentially, it's just a teacher in front of her class eating Jaffa Cakes. She eats half of it first, leaves it in a crescent shape, eats the whole thing, full total eclipse. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely classic. I've got no idea when the advert actually came out, but it was uploaded to YouTube in 2011, 11 years ago. But I'm sure it's a little bit older than that as well. So that would be my UK suggestion. But like I said, if you're not from the UK, you won't get that, because that is like a that's like a cult thing. Like people still say that to this day in the UK. What my suggestion for the US would be moon pie. Moon pie. I've never eaten a moon pie, but I remember seeing moon pies when I was in the US. And yeah, so a moon pie is essentially a British wagon wheel. And that has completely blown my mind a little bit. Yeah, so in the UK, we actually have something very similar to this, but with a different kind of biscuit. Or cookie, or graham cookie. Yeah, so we have something slightly different, but it's essentially the same. That's crazy. Got the Guardy party with me. It's time. Woo!
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins.
Bye-bye! We do love the Dragon Ball redeem. That we do. Take a leap. Right, snack time. Snack time. Megatron, can I join a raid? Just going to find out if we're going to be doing any more or whether we're going to be moving on. But as soon as I've figured it out, I will let you know. Yeah, I think we will need to do some more. Essentially, the main reason we're doing this is to boost up our Breloom. Love it! Absolutely love it! So yeah, Megatron, I will be doing a couple more raids. I don't think we're going to get round to catching the legendary this stream, but we'll do that next. So we'll just make sure we are all prepped for that as well. An ice type. We do have an ice type. We got our Glaceon. We'll cuddle the ice type. Good choice. Good choice. That ad was genuinely hilarious. I might actually go with Jaffa Cake despite never eating one. I hear he's got orange jelly. Roaring Moon does have yellow accents. Very, very good point. Yeah, so Jaffa Cake's really, really contentious food stuff here in the UK. They're called Jaffa Cakes. There's big arguments as to whether they are classed as a cake or a biscuit or cookie for our American friends. Massive contention. The McVitie's that make Jaffa Cakes, they wanted it to be... I can't remember which way round it was now, but essentially they wanted it to be classed as either a cookie or a cake because they can get around some tax by having it defined as one or the other. And I remember there was arguments that when Jaffa Cakes go stale, they go hard, whereas when a biscuit goes stale, it goes soft. Or a cookie goes stale, it goes soft. When a cake goes stale, it goes hard. So, therefore, it is a cake. But it's always sold in the biscuit aisles. It's a weird one. It's a very, very weird one. They are, however, delicious. Delicious. It's, yeah, soft, cakey base. A little circle of, like, orange jelly. And then a crunchy layer of dark chocolate on the top. Oh, 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 suits you, sir. Suits you. Very nice. Okay, chicken poppers and mushrooms demolished. Back to Pokemon Red. Go on, Lee. You got this. You got this. Okay, let's see where our next den is. We do have a dark den over here. It sounds wonderful. I need to try one. Yeah, honestly, completely recommend it. If you're in the US, I imagine you may have a supermarket near you that does that maybe has a British aisle or a section within an aisle with British foods. You will often find them there. You will often find them there. It's one of those foods that just is like, it's known for being British. Same with like Marmite and stuff like that. So yes, you'd almost definitely see that there. In the same way that here in the UK, we always have Pop-Tarts. Every single American aisle in any supermarket, they all sell American Pop-Tarts. We have British Pop-Tarts, but they sell the American ones there as well. They always do it. Always do it. And I've got a feeling McVitie's Jaffa Cakes are going to be exactly the same. Other Jaffa Cake brands are available, but McVitie's are the peak. The absolute peak. That could be the case. I'll go on a hunt. Oh, I recommend it. I absolutely recommend it. In fact, let me see if I'm even going to link you the... I'm going to link you the... Oh. Yeah, so Jaffa Cakes are cakes, not biscuits, to avoid tax. So that was what that was before. Oh, interesting enough, though, it doesn't sound like there's a lot of places that do them. And it might well be tax that's causing it. This might be worth a look. I'll pop that one in there. That is the brand on that page. That's the brand of McVitie's that that as Brits love, 100%. And that is an American site that sells British food, so might be an option for you if you desperately want to try it, but I would definitely still have a look at your local supermarket first. Might be a bit cheaper. Gansito is kind of like that, but the chocolate isn't super crunchy. Ooh, Gansito. That sounds Spanish. Oh, okay, yeah, Gansito looks to me a bit like a Twinkie. A little bit like a Twinkie. So yeah, so that has more cake and more chocolate. Jaffa cakes are sort of that sort of size and shape, and it is and essentially about that sort of tall. So it's just a circle, like a small cookie. And again, all the more reason it got very, very contentious as to what it's classed as and what it's not classed as. 1v1 versus 6-star result. Z win! Yes, Z. Well done. Well done. I'm not surprised, though. I'm not surprised at all. I'm just realised I've climbed this and I don't need to. This candy talk is making me hungry. Oh, I see. I do love a sweet. I do like the sweet. Okay. Oh, I think this is a Sandaconda. Sandaconda. 4-star dark Sandaconda. Let's pop the code up for everyone. SVGRDQ. Oh, that didn't type. SVGDRQ. Oh no, I've spelled that wrong there as well. SGVRDQ. There we go. Had to really strategize for that one. The stat level's got nulled. Alright, I'll just set them up again. Alright, next time I go shop, I'm going to buy Toblerone. I got a Toblerone for Christmas. Loved it. Absolutely loved it, Toblerone. Although it always reminds me of going to France on a school trip. And on the ferry, they sold a massive bar of Toblerone. And I'm not lying, honestly, it was the blocks, like the pyramids, were probably that sort of size, like similar, like just smaller than my head. They were absolutely massive, like that sort of thick as well. Now, I remember I bought it, I broke off a triangle, a big triangle, big pyramid, and tried munching it. Honestly, it was so, I was like gnawing at it. I'm not even lying. We passed that block, that single block, around the entire bus. Like every single one of my classmates all had a nibble on a different bit of it. It got back to me, still not finished. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable, Jeff. Dark, so we want fighting, bug, or fairy. We've got a dash button. I got one of those giant Toblerones all day. I think the package is labelled Toblerone and on or something. Yeah, so that I think I got mine before they did that advertising, but I remember seeing that one. I do remember seeing that one. Hey, that reading just vanished. Did you do something? I won. What? One day. It was for Christmas. It was Christmas. Are you going to do shiny hunts in this game when you complete everything? Yes, that is definitely going to be the plan, Thomas. We are going to be doing some shiny hunts as well. But, I missed that bar of Toblerone. Ruru, going to bow out, just not feeling right mentally. No problem at all, Ruru. Hope you're okay, mate. Catch everyone next stream. Stay safe, be well, and always remember chaos and light are different sides of the same coin. One cannot exist without the other. We shall cross paths again. We always do, Ruru. We always do. But if you need to chat, drop me a message. Much love, mate. Much loves. Okay, so we do have... so it's a hole void and vanished! We'll keep the hole for you for when you come back. Mermacorn Z! Mermacorn Z with a raid! Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and thank you so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Lovely to see you, though. Lovely to see you. For those of you who don't know Mermacorn Z already, please make sure to click that link and smash that follow button. Wonderful friend of ours, an amazing streamer, definitely deserves your support. Click the link, smash the follow button, spread the limbo love. You all know the drill. But how are you doing? How was your stream? Tell us all about it. For those of you who have come across with a raid, however, if you don't know who I am, my name is Limbo Lewis, also known as Twitch Jesus. I've got no idea why. I'm a Pokemon content creator on 4 days a week. There's on Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays from 2 p.m. GMT on each of those days as well. And today we've been doing a little bit more of our post game in Scarlet and Violet. We've been doing some Pterodens to try and get some experience candy, so I can train up a Breloom, so we can start taking on our legendaries. We've got 5 legendaries to catch, so we're going to see how that goes as well. I've got a feeling that might be in the next stream. But let me catch up on the chat. Say hello to everyone who's here as well. You've been raided by the Queen of the Mermacorns. We've got rainbows and sparkles. In all fairness, 2 of my favourite things in the world are rainbows and sparkles. So, rainbows and sparkles are always welcome here. In fact, hype for the rainbows and sparkles. Let me carry on catching up with the chat as well. Daddy Dylan, welcome in. How are you doing, Daddy Dylan? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you so much for joining us. But of course, how are you doing? The Cheshire Cat, welcome in, Cheshire Cat. How are you doing as well? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you for joining us as well. Hello, Mermacorn Z. How are you? Smack the streamer, Mac. Welcome in. How are you doing, Mac? Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Thank you very much for joining us. And of course, how are you, my friend? How are you? You're hugging Glaceon, aren't you cold? Glaceon is full of love. And warms anyone who loves it back, of course. But no, to be fair, even if Glaceon was freezing cold, I'd still want to cuddle the little Glace. Little icy mon. Cute. I'm doing very well. Finally beat the Ghost Gym after 3 attempts. Got the Ground Titan and almost beat the Psychic Gym. Smashing it, Z. Absolutely smashing it. I'm going to say, well done on beating the Ghost Gym. Very tough gym. Well done on beating the Ground Titan and almost beating the Psychic Gym. Flying through it. Ooh, what order have you done the gyms? Because I know I did Psychic before Ghost on both of my playthroughs. So I'm wondering if you had, if the Ghost Gym was sort of like too high a level. Done them in level cap order. Oh, okay, fair enough. I thought maybe I've got that the wrong way around. I often do, to be fair. I start off with such fantastic ideas, such fantastic. I'm so well-meaning, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do it in order, and then I get to the end of it, I'm like, I did not do that in order. Never mind. That's alright. I'll be playing Scarlet in a minute, and then the same thing happens again. Sparky Tom, welcome in. How are you doing, Sparky? Hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you so much for joining us. Most importantly, though, Sparky, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Boom. There we go. For those of you who don't know Sparky already, please make sure to click that link, smash that follow button, and spread that limbo love. Sparky is an amazing Pokemon streamer and a wonderful friend of ours as well. Definitely deserves your support. How are you doing, Sparky, mate? How are you doing? Double Guardian in the den! Update. Sent Jaffa Cake out. He fell asleep. I love this little biscuit. Yes, concept. Yes. Spreading the Jaffa Cake love around the world. That is my main aim. The Cheshire Cat. That's a beautiful mustache you have, sir. Thank you very much. In all fairness, right, there's something a little bit weird going on with my beard today. On camera, it looks like my mustache kind of comes down here and curls. Like it seems to do the same thing here. It doesn't. For some reason, I've got this weird kink in the top of my beard here. So my mustache sort of ends there. But the way my beard goes, it makes it look like it wraps around. I don't know why it's doing it. I can't seem to get rid of it. I've noticed it. I've noticed it like all stream. Right, let's pop Glacy back up on the shelf. Lovely jubbly. At least Double Guardy seems to be doing well. We do like the Double Guardy. We do like the Double Guardy. Daddy Dylan, I'm having a good time, of course. About to have dinner before I do a bit of gaming. Or enjoy, Daddy Dylan. I hope you have a lovely dinner as well. He's such a cute plushie. Thanks, it was tough. I've done the level cap order. It did start off doing that. But yeah, a bit too overconfident. Easily done. Easily done. But you're smashing it, Z. Smashing it, my friend. Lewis, we need to update the follower goal. We do. So I will be updating the follower goal as soon as I've decided what the new follower goal is. But yeah, we'll be updating that very, very soon as well. Sparky, I'm good. So with Siege stuff, how are you? Siege stuff? What's happened, Sparky? What's happened? See, have you got one of those mover things under the desk? What's a mover thing? What is? I don't think I do. I've got moving legs. Shave the beard? Question mark? This is a PG stream, Thomas. You can't say swears like that. Shave the beard? Huh. I'm offended. No, in all fairness, I have grown the beard out longer than I normally do, just because I work outside and it gets very, very cold. So the moment I shave this off, well, again, I would never shave it off. I haven't been clean shaven in probably 8 years. Maybe 7 years, 7 or 8 years, something like that. I haven't been clean shaven. Xena has never seen me clean shaven. Xena's never seen me clean shaven. That'd be brand new for her. I'd probably get divorced. Can you imagine? I know some folks have exercise machines for the legs. Z. That's actually a really cool idea. I like that. But no, I don't. No, I just move a lot. I'm very much of the opinion that it's because I used to be a dancer. So yeah, for about 5 years, I lived and worked in Spain as a singer and dancer, and I've always had a passion for dancing. Always had a massive passion for dance. So yeah, whether it's in-game music, whether it's actual music, whether it's the music that plays in my head constantly, I'm not insane. Maybe I'm a little insane, but as long as there is some kind of music, be it actual, be it imaginary, whatever, I'll be doing a little jig. We're doing a little dancey dance. And to be fair, now you've mentioned it, I've realised I was actually moving my feet. Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, and the Dimmadopest team we have on this channel. No doubt at all. Yeah, my feet are really going today. I hadn't really noticed that before. Blasphemy, bigger beard. Clean shaven limbo, I'd be scared. Would you all like to see hairless limbo? Would you all like to see hairless limbo? If you'd like to see hairless limbo, I can get hairless limbo prepared during this den. Don't worry, I don't mean I'm going to just I'm not gonna make myself hairless, but I do have a photo of myself from back in the day. About don't get me wrong, it's probably about 8 years ago or so. But weirdly, I think I look older in that picture as well, which is a bit of a weird one. But yeah. Okay. After this den, or during this den, I'll get it set up. Okay, so let's set this den up. Invite the friends with the link code. And the link code is 6L1L9M. 6L1L9M. Lovely jubbly. Clean shave of limbo. I'd be scared. Or scarred. Either would be fair, though. Let's see. Ah, gotcha. I wiggle my legs a lot while sitting. Nothing wrong with it at all. Nothing wrong with it. Probably good for you, to be fair. Ronnie07. Ronnie, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Okay, it's a flying type Pincurchin. Oh, okay, so rock could be good. Or electric. Maybe we're going electric. I'm sure that'll be fine. Sure, it'll probably be fine.
We are number one.
We are number one, the number one community on Twitch. No doubt at all. No doubt at all. No insane at all. I have music playing in my head constantly too. Yes, Concept. Yes. Megatron, I'm a join. Feel free. Feel free. We've currently got Brandon and Sparky in the lobby. Gonna lurk while I de-stream. Have an awesome time, buddy. Thank you so much, Z. Enjoy yourself. Thank you very much for lurking as well. Massively appreciate that. But yeah, get yourself de-streamed. Get yourself rested and relaxed. And we'll have a catch up on the flip side for sure. For sure. Megatron, my name is Brandon. Spot on, spot on. I'll just put a little note on there so I recognise that. Smashing. Diego Sudor. Diego, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for joining us. Most importantly, though, how are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? We don't have a non-sub raid command, I'm afraid, Diego. What would that be for? What were you trying to get it to do? You still having things up, Ducky? Yes, we are. I think we're going to leave the legendaries for next stream. Losing my marbles. Photo's fine. Scare over. Spot on. Spot on. And Diego with a follow. Diego, thank you so much. Massively, massively appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so we've got a team. We've got a squad. We got this. Concept. Forgive me? What for? No need to be forgiven. I was going to ask if you can help with sandwiches. Oh, Ronnie, what help do you need? I'm sure we can help you out. Just, what is it? What can I help you with? I'm not in the lobby. Who stole my name? Thomas, this Pokemon has the ability to freely control ice. For example, it can instantly freeze its prey solid. After immobilizing its prey in ice, this Pokemon enjoys eating it in leisurely fashion. Who's that Pokemon? Oh, there we go. The alerts finally come through. It has been very twitchy today with the alerts, has Twitch. It's Pokemon's ability to freely control ice. For example, it can instantly freeze its prey solid. After immobilizing its prey in ice, Pokemon just eating it in leisurely fashion. It's that last line. It's that last line that I'm not sure about. Everything else seems to fit Glalie. But I can't remember any of the Pokedex entries saying it eats things. I'm going to say, normally the Pokedex tends to sort of edge away from being that graphic. So yeah, Thomas, I will say Glalie, but I'm massively doubting it because of that last sentence. If it is Glalie, or if it isn't, I'm wondering where that last sentence comes from. Because I'm 90% certain that's not from the Dex. But yeah, Glalie will be my final answer. Boop, 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 boop. when you first went in the raid, Lewis thought it was you. Yeah, I did. Concept. Please very frantic until Lewis is locked in his answer. Thank you very much. I totally know the rules. It's all good, Concept. No stress, my friend. No stress. Diego, how everyone? We're not too bad for sure. Epic, I am clean duck. Clean ducky. Proper efficient right there. Any strategy? I mean, yeah, so, Diego, could you be a little bit more specific? I mean, if it's just any strategy, buy lots of all the ingredients and make sandwiches. But it needs to be something more specific for me to be able to help. Oh, am I?
Yes.
Oh, apologies.
I think it was asking if there's any strategy to do the raid. You don't have any, like...
Ah, sorry about that. That is my bad. Sorry, it's same colours on my chat here. So any strategy to any strategy for the den? Not particularly. Just make sure you've got a Pokemon that's super effective against its against the type. I know we've got a couple of mons in here who are probably weak to the pink urchins. That might not have been great for us. There we go. Sorry, this one I got confused. Yeah, Ronnie, I technically want to get a slack off, so I need help making a normal encounter rate sandwich. No problem at all. I'm pretty sure I've got one of those. Okay, those are my raid powers. These are Sparkle. Okay. Are you looking for it to have Sparkle power as well? Are you looking for level 3? In which case, these are the easiest ones to get normal. Twitch be twitching. I think I know. I was good until I came in and found someone else using my name, so I can have identity crisis. It is Glalie from the Pokemon Alpha Sapphire Pokedex entry. I was gonna say that seems very very aggressive. But yeah, you're right, spot on. Yeah, Glalie has the ability to freely control ice. For example, it can instantly freeze its prey solid. After immobilizing its prey in ice, the Pokemon enjoys eating it in leisurely fashion. How odd. How odd. Then again, during Gen 6, they did have some very, very aggressive dex entries as well. Okay, they have a reputation to uphold. Schwack, hey Limpro, hey Schwack, how's it going, mate? Sharlock has been on my side the last couple of days. Oh, Schwack, what's been happening? We've also got a healthy trifecta, thank you, Kays. Hydrate, posture check, and a stretch. Oh, and Xena's got some very, very useful recipes there as well. If you want level 1, ham sandwich from the list. Level 2, ultra curry and rice style sandwich from the list as well. Mine one would need you to go into creative mode. Thank you. And you need to select an item from the first list that you're just going to throw away. So you do not put it in the in the sandwich. Just drop it on the table. I hate when bug the attack in raids. Fried fillet is the ingredient, I think. Tiger King, welcome in, Tiger King. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. And thank you very much for being here. But how are you doing? And guess what? What is it, Tiger King? Let us know. What I'm expecting is hopefully you might have the ingredients for the sandwich. Yeah, we got them in for you, Ronnie. Got them in for you. No problem. You can buy them in any of the shops in the game yourself. They are very cheap to buy if you don't want sparkling power sandwiches, obviously. Then you need to grind for herba. Very true. I caught a shiny bonnet and Scyther last night. Now I just need to evolve it to Scizor. Nice, Tiger King. Nice. I have 5 bean chili potato bake for tea and I can't wait. Looks so good. Oh, nice, Ducky. Nice. Do you at least know where green peppers and rice is? Xena, oh, thank you very much for that. Yeah, Mesa Goza West, Shore Cans for the rice, and Delicioso for the green bell peppers. Spot on, Xena, spot on. 2 Swablu, 2 Fortress, almost 3, but it uses Explosion, Frost Blast, Glimmer, and Electric. Nice, Swag, nice. Thank you, Sparkle. I'm just excited for my bean bake. Beans! The beans. But right, I think that's probably going to be where we're going to look to wrap the stream up for today. It has been fantastic. We've had an opportunity to try and build up the Breloom. So next stream we will be taking on the legendaries and catching those, and then we'll probably go and do some more Pterodens again as well. We might even move over to Violet for Pterodens, depending on how we're looking. Just because I've got more options there, and we've got more options that are like fully IV trained in level 100. So they could be some help for us. They could be some help. But like I said, this is where we're going to wrap things up for today's stream. But please stick around, as you will gain additional channel points to use on this channel for the next time you are here. And we're going to say we do want to make sure that we're getting as many channel points as you can. Even more so because we are going to be doing some stuff with viewer battles this year. We are going to be increasing people. We are going to be getting people into viewer battles, and we are going to be keeping an eye on the people who come across for the raids and things like that as well, to help try and get some kind of hierarchy, so people can definitely get a chance for a battle as well. So always well worth sticking around for the raid. But let me have a little look-see at who we've got online today to send a little bit of Limbo love across to. Just having a look. We do have some very, very good options. A lot of people that we do like to send some love across to. We do have someone that we've not raided across to in a little while. In fact, a couple of people we've not raided across to in a little while that are doing some Pokemon as well. But I think we've been to this one a little bit less than we have been to the others. So let's have a little look at how this one's going. See how the stream's going. See if timing's right. Okay. And then we'll go this way. Yeah, I think this could be a very good shout for us. This could be a very, very good shout. Okay, so what we're going to do, we are going to raid out. Let me explain what else is going on this channel in the coming days, though. So, I am not streaming tomorrow, unfortunately, as I shall be working. Sad. However, I will be back on Monday, and on Monday we will be carrying on. On Monday we'll be carrying on. I'll have my Breloom all set up, and we will go and catch the 5 post-game legendaries. So I'm very, very excited for that as well, and hopefully we'll do all right. But yeah, that's going to be the plan for Monday, and I'm sure we're going to have a lot of fun as well. And like I said, once we got the legendaries done, we'll then start going into some Pterodens as well. And again, that's when we're going to start shifting the schedule about as well. So we will have some options for shiny hunting, so some shiny streams, some Pteroden streams. We've got some options. We've got some things that we're working on. But like I said, we're going to, I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I am streaming on Monday from 2 PM GMT, so I look forward to seeing you all there again as well. However, if you do want some more fantastic Limbo Xena Zone action, please make sure to follow the one and only, not that Xena, who is of course also my wife, because Xena will be streaming tomorrow from 9 AM GMT, and the plan for tomorrow's stream is
the beginning or continuation of 3-segment Sunday.
Oh, 3-segment Sunday, yes, so you're still on the hunt for the shiny 3-segment Dunsparce. Best of luck. And so you're doing it with Shiny Charm, you're not aiming for a mark.
No.
So
just a shiny 3-segment.
So it's only 1 in 512,000. That's it. Only 1 in 512,000. I mean, that's basically nothing. That is basically nothing.
Oh Lord.
Oh, dearie me. Dearie me. And wife. Luckiest wife. She wife. Best wife. She is a fantastic wife. We were saying this earlier on as well, that out of the 7 wives I have, Xena is the best. Don't get me wrong, it's close. It's close, but if we were to rank the 7 wives, Xena would maybe joint top.
It's like you want to sleep in the garden.
I'm going to be sleeping in the garden tonight. You know I don't mean it. So we are going to raid across, as I said. Where does Piddles go in the wife list? Joint top. Sparky. Wow, there's 5 others. I wasn't happy about sharing you with Xena. Sparky is also, wow, offended. Sparky, you were the one Xena didn't know about. I was trying to keep you safe. Oh. I can only do so much. The Ralts are surrounding me. The Ralts, it's because they know you are the master Ralts trainer. Oh, show. You cannot protect Sparky now. I mean, to be fair, the advantage is this means we will be coming back to Spain. The disadvantage is that Xena will end up going to prison in Spain. We love the Sparta Redeem. But yeah, so like I said, we are going to raid out now. I've told you when we're next streaming. It's going to be Monday from 2 PM GMT. Xena is streaming tomorrow from 9 AM GMT. But we are going to raid out. We are going to raid a wonderful, wonderful friend of ours. Oh, if I can spell, that was a right mess. We're going to raid across to the one and only Blaziken. That's right, we're going to raid across to Blaze. So if you are a streamer, if you're a subscriber, please copy this message here with the Twitch Jesus emotes. If you're not a subscriber, please copy this message with the Twitch raid rockets. When we get across to Blaze's stream, we are going to paste those messages in so he knows exactly where all the Limbo love has come from. It is going to be absolutely amazing. We're going to get the chat jumping. We're going to get the hype pumping. It is going to be amazing. And we are going to get in there because Blaze is also currently on the 3-segment to Dunsparce hunt. So let's get some shiny luck going for Blaze as well. But all I've got left to say now is thank you all so much for being here. Honestly, massively appreciate you. Thank you for making the stream absolutely amazing. Honestly, it's all down to you all. So thank you so much. And thank you for cheering me up as well. I was having a really bad mental health day this morning, so I'm really glad that you've been able to cheer me up as well. So massive Limbo loves for each and every one of you. But yeah, so all I've got left to say now is thank you all so much for being here. I do truly hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, day, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are in the world. And I can't wait to see you all again next time. Monday, 2 PM GMT. Take care. Bye-bye!